Alright, we're getting going here. Just got to lower little tunes in the background, because that's just the game there, game song there. I gotta tweak it a bit more. There we go. Yeah, currently in the settings they don't, there's no way for me to switch windows and like keep the sound going. It shuts it off. A lot of games, when you're in borderless, it'll let you do it, but this one I can't seem to get to work, so I've been playing around with some of the settings. Yeah, that's neither here nor there. We're back in BULT again. Last night was a awesome time. And I'm just getting things set up here. Love the little menu tune. And making some progress, learning a lot. And just doing a few things. Bear with me here. We got a nice little puppy dog. I'm going to talk about that too, because they're actually putting a ton of effort into this dog that's coming, which is fantastic. Okay, now I've done a few things since last night. Not too much. I have a new coat. I did get the... No, over here. The Russell coat. So this one's good all the way down to 0, so all the way down to freezing. Not below 0, but down. So with the boots and the Russell outfit, you can actually handle spring, the cold spring maps, fairly decently. So I've gotten that. We still have the collar for the teal and our camouflage net and a few decoys. I'm trying to figure out what to prioritize next, though. In terms of purchases. I mean, the shotgun's an obvious priority. I'm not sure. I'm not really too concerned with the shotguns until we actually get the shooting range, so I can actually see the patterns. So, this is obtainable for sure. I mean, last night, what did we go out with? 5,000, 6,000 or something? And I did another one for 3,000. And then another one today, I don't know. Anyways, I got the jacket. I don't think I need any more of this gear for now. So clothing's good. The moose waders are next, but I'm not spending 19,000 or going for that. The collars are a priority. I think I definitely want the top tier one before this one. So I'm thinking of skipping that one for now and going to this one. I need 15 grand for that. I want more decoys. Because I only have the teals, and you need a lot of decoys. So it costs a fortune too. I'm just trying to figure out what to prioritize. I'm still not worried about the ammo. Until, again, we get the shooting range. Grandpa's stuff seems to work fine enough. And I'm not worried about any of this. So, the priorities is the collar and the decoys. And then the shotgun, I think. So, do I go for decoy? I gotta go for the collar first. Okay, so this is the priority. 15,000. I doubt we'll get that tonight. Unless I have a crazy successful hunt. I'm not too sure what I want to do, because I could do spring now when it's cold. But I'm not familiar with all the spring ducks. I'm getting pretty darn good in autumn with identifying them. Autumn can be awfully quiet. Look, here's a 0, a springtime 0. That could really test. That could really be interesting. And I still gotta figure out the wind stuff. Still so much to learn. I'm figuring it out, though. We're figuring it out. Hopefully I get a couple more experts, real-life experts, in the chat again. That was helpful. A stormy autumn, 6 in the morning. You know what? That could be fun. I'd have to get out to the lake right quick. But they might hang around longer, right? In the storm. And it's not the hottest. Oh, we'll probably start with one of these. See how it goes. The sunny days can be awfully dead in autumn. Like, the birds are just gone. Hey, Doodle. Done right. SOC. Howie. You can be an expert to me. We had quite the time last night learning this game. A lot of progress. Awesome stuff. These guys did a fantastic job. Let's load in and get going here. Yeah, I gotta go back and adjust the volume over here. Whoop, whoop. Hold on. This might be loud. That's loud. Oh no. The rain is as loud as I am. I've adjusted audio stuff so that... Hold on, let's get inside. Adjusted audio stuff to make it so the ambient and all the quieter things and the duck quacking can be heard through the stream better. But that rain and thunderstorm is going to come right through too. And my OBS is being silly. Really wish it was more stable. I might, for the storm, I might have to tweak the audio coming through the stream because that is maxing out. That is loud. Let me bring that down. Give this a test. Like if it wasn't storming, I'd have it so everything was still a little loud, but we'll go with it. Maybe I'll tweak it a little bit more. Plus, we got to sleep anyways, so I gotta watch the audio coming through. Okay, so it was 6. Yeah, I guess we're not. I guess we don't have to sleep. We got to run right out there. This is going to be interesting. A real storm. Oh, and I forgot to check the wind direction again. This is going to be a neat start. What do we got? Am I still full on ammo? 20 shells of old grandpa's. I think shells are going to be fine. We got our single shot break barrel modified choke. Grandpa's shotgun ready to go. I don't think I have to do anything. I think we can run back out there. You watch a video today? Random good things? Yeah. Yeah. There's a 4-hour stream last night too. Yeah, there's some good learning stuff on there. Okay. I'm preparing myself for the storm. We've got good gear on though, and it isn't that cold, but we're gonna be wet. Ooh. Storm's taking a toll on the frames too. I'm still playing around with settings, audio settings, draw distance settings. The storm is taking a toll on the frames. I mean, the game is optimized okay, but it's Unreal Engine 5, I believe. And that seems to give the developers a challenge for optimization. So I'm going back to my normal lake, because it is my benchmark lake where I'm sort of learning things. And I like to see how the population of that lake changes through the different weather, wind conditions, things like that. Let me know if the storm's too loud. Everything's okay there. I haven't hunted in the storm yet. I tried last night, but it was... Ooh. But the rain stopped as soon as we kind of loaded and it slept a little bit. I haven't seen the lightning yet. The lightning's supposed to look pretty good. It is taking a toll on the frames. I have to figure out the frames because in this game, the birds do move fast. You do need smooth aiming. You can't have frame stuttering if you're going to be effective with your shots. So I still have a lot of fiddling around to do, but this is the first time in a storm, and it's definitely taking the frame hit. Let me just play with the settings just for a second. I've got the draw distance down for now. It's not like we're going to see very far anyways. Let me just see if morning fog changes anything. Bear with me. Minor. I don't see any fog there either. Let's try volumetric clouds. I'm just doing a quick little test run on the frames. didn't do a thing. And let's do atmospheric scattering. That changed something. What did that change? None of those are affecting my frames very much. I think I can keep them all on. The old GPU can keep up on those ones. This is draw distance at pounds. I could probably play with the shadows and stuff, but I'll do that later. It's bearable right now. I'm hovering around 50. Usually I'm 70 or 80 or whatever, but this, yeah. Night sky, that looks kind of cool. Or I guess early morning sky. Do you set up before return? Yeah, right now they just have it instance based, so you load in and the map's fresh again. Well, I don't know if they're going to change it or not. It'd be nice to not have to set up all the time. But once your session is going, you can keep it set up for that session and go to the next day and go to the next day. So it's okay system. Nice little boom there. We're gonna get our boat ready. I will eventually learn other lakes and stuff, but right now I'm really curious, since I'm very familiar with this lake and sort of how the ducks work around it. I want to see how the storm affects them. Get our boat going here, get it on the leash. And I've learned more about the game. I've read a few things. More stuff to talk about. I've been trying to find guides, but there aren't any. Maybe anything that says a guide is like a version that's way earlier, and most of them is liquid fire stuff, which good on him because he's the one that really jumped on this game. But they're not really guides. They're all sort of like, this is what's in the game. So I can't really find any because hold on, we're gonna need our light. Where'd my light go? Is it on? Oh yeah, I forgot this really low powered light. Oh, I can't change it when I'm on the rope. Okay. All the videos I find of all the normal hunting YouTubers, they're all the same videos like my first one. Everybody's just struggling, trying to figure it out. So we're on our own. There are people that really know the game, but none that really put content out there as guides. It's kind of all in the Discord and probably the Steam guide thing or whatever. Get it going here. I'm really curious what duck hunting's like in a storm. Get rid of that UI stuff. And how bright is this gonna eventually get? Hopefully it brightens up a bit. Now my light's on though, and the ducks don't like this light. So the light's not really doing anything anyways right now. Wow. That was good lightning. That was well done. There's definitely Unreal Engine 5, right? Maybe. The binoculars do light it up a little bit. We're gonna be rocking in this boat. And you can't hear anything but the rain. Usually you can hear the nice calm paddling. We are gonna see though. Now, I don't know if I want to set up in the dark though. I guess everywhere's dark. Oh, lightning like in the same spot. Okay, let me get the decoys going. And hopefully it lightens up a little bit here as the sun starts to come up. It's gonna be 7 in the morning. Man, that's quite the rumbles. Exactly where you should be in a storm, paddling out in the middle of a lake. We'll get the female teals. It's gonna be hard to see. I guess I can use... Nope, the light's not gonna do anything. I can see my boat a little better. Normally they make nice splash sounds. Not in the storm, they won't. Get these guys all sorted out. And 4 of them there. And we'll get our drakes. We gotta keep them a little distance apart. Let's check this guy over there. The next one... Oh no, I threw the... Did I throw the female? Oh, I forgot to switch to it. Never mind. Okay, so we got an extra one. That's okay. I don't want him to be too close. There we go. So we'll use 9. Oh man, we'll use 9 because this is a fairly big lake. Let's do this. Bloop. And give this guy a big check out there. And one more. One more drake. Right here. There we go. I think that'll be good. Forecast? There isn't a forecast. No, they don't have that in the game. You get the basic info when you start for the day 1, but the rest of it's all procedurally generated weather. So it could all of a sudden become sunny. Alright. So I don't know how this shows up in the stream. Not a whole lot I can do about it. This is duck hunting in the storm. Hopefully something, like, it's pretty dark on my end too. I don't actually know how to, like, brighten it through OBS or anything. Ooh, this is very dark this way. And you can't really use flashlight because it will, like, the birds actually respond to the light. I've hit the flashlight by accident before and it'll send them spooking. Oh, we can set up our blind. We can get that done. And I did find out that it actually shows you a little circle down here, which helps greatly with plopping it down. Let's do... Now, if the storm gets too rough or it's too challenging hunting, we'll just go sleep or something. Fast forward some time. Go here. And... here. One of these. One of these. There we go. Got our blind. So I do have a new jacket on, which is camouflaged. It does keep you warm. Down 0, which is different, and I got my fancy rubber boots. I mean, I'm trying to watch videos to see what everybody else is doing, to try to get ideas. But everybody still has all the starter gear, and they're all getting soaking wet feet. And they're all shivering. They're all falling out of the boat. It is fun. There's lots of videos out there, so definitely go check them all out. They can be quite humorous as people try and figure out the game, because it's so darn difficult. Oh yeah, we got our caller too. Which I am figuring out. I've had 2 successful lures to the decoys. Just a dream morning, yeah. A lot of sitting, just the real, yeah. So that's the thing, Mr. Thomas Jefferson, good to see you again. I seen your comment there too. That's the thing, I didn't know last night if I should actually stream the game, because I'm like, man, this is It could be a dull ride, depending on how you do it. But there is enough to talk about and enough that goes on, and enough learning that it kind of occupies it. And I did have a good time on it, and so did a lot of people. And so it turned out a lot better. I still don't know if I should be doing the storm, you know. But I did work on the audio. I can't really demonstrate it during the storm because all you can hear is wind and the rain. Oh, we got duck. We got duck. That's not the call I want to do, but we did it. They were basically B-2 stealth bombers there. Just flew right by. Came out of nowhere. I don't even know what ducks they were. But I do know they weren't shovelers. I didn't see them well enough. And I didn't hear the quack well enough because of the storm. It doesn't matter, they're gone. All I can do is attract teals with the lure. As far as I can tell, the other ones aren't coming to it. Like by mistake or anything. They will visit the decoys, though, the other birds. It does seem that way. I'm hoping it does lighten up a bit, but we're not. We're gonna be stuck with the wind noise until the storm breaks. I haven't played yet. Hopefully I don't get too frustrated learning the controls. Geese are flying good in real life now. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna bring geese in. It does look like they are considering other small game, but only up to the point of like hares. So that's kind of cool. They were saying that they have a frequently asked questions. And they were saying, there's so many other great deer hunting games out there, we're not going to do anything larger, because there's already those games out there, and we're not competing with them, or anything like that. And I'm like, no. These guys would do such a great job with any animal. But no need dwelling on that. We'll appreciate the game they have. So this is going to be real slow, probably. I'm hoping it... There's no point running around until it lightens up a little bit. So this is just a wind simulator. Listen to the wind now, because I think the lightning's all stopped. We'll see if it gets brighter. Because, I mean, I have... I don't have my experts in the chat this evening, alright, we got. So I don't know. We got ducks. Did they swing around and land? We got some action anyways, we got ducks. Nothing over there. Now, they're way too far away for me to tell what they are. They're not going to be teals, though. They're too big. So they're mallards or shovelers. I can't tell from here. I'm going to guess mallards. And right now, I'm not... I've only ever known the Drake mallard with the green mask, right? But every single mallard I harvest during autumn, they all look like females. So does the mallard drake lose its green in autumn up in Siberia? I know the other ones all lose their fancy colors. But I have not seen... Have I not seen one? I don't know now. Maybe I just keep getting hens. We're gonna do a rowboat battleship here. Try and get these guys, because they're not going to come do a teal call. I can try the feed, The hitbox on this sit is kind of wonky. I think only the widgeon will come to the other feed calls. Is my guess. Oh, hello, little birdie. He just landed in the water. Oh, like a little sparrow or something? Oh, he's just sitting in the water. I wonder if he's supposed to do that. He's sitting on top of the water. That might not be right. Actually, I haven't seen him land on the water yet. Alright. We got 6 bogeys. 11 o'clock. I figured with this wind, the waves would be a lot bigger. I can't tell shoveler or mallard. I can't hear any honking. Or not honking, quacking. Others. Yeah, 6. Okay. Oh, who are you? Alright. Surprisingly high number of ducks out here in the wind. I'm gonna say these 2 are shovelers. Those are mallards, is my guess. This guy's coming right at us. Okay, don't count on any great shooting here. This is hard to see once the binoculars are gone. So he's spinning in circles, they're hanging around there. These guys are here. This could be interesting. I can't even see them with the binocular, so we'll take it slow. I see Ripple. He's up. I can't see turkeys. I got nothing. That was a weird shotgun sound, too. I have no idea. I had a lead on one really good, but that was hard to see. They took off right into the trees. Hey, there's still one there. How'd he not spook? Okay, I gotta turn the boat because it'll tip. How did he not spook? And why'd the shotgun sound so weird in the storm? I'm gonna have to hit him on the water because when they take out, I'm not gonna be able to see him very well. We need some money too. Let's see if I can get him. That's very quiet. Maybe that's my volume's down. Hold on, I'm doing another shot. Do another one. Okay. I just have it down because of the storm. Or the wind anyways. And my volume's changed too. I got too many volume controls. Oh, little friendly muskrat coming by. Okay, yeah, I had to increase volume on my side. I'm like, that sounded like a silent shotgun on my end. Now I did get the duck, I believe. Whoop. Hey, muskrat. Yeah, M73, good day. We do meet again. Kind of a little addicted to the game at the moment. Okay, we did get him. So my guess was mallards. Ooh, this is a lot of wind. The wind's got even higher. Yeah, this is gonna be another hen, I think, right? I guess that was a hen. It goes by so fast, it's dark. Like, I didn't have the green mask, right? But I'm not seeing any drakes. And it comes up as Russian, so I can't fully tell if they lose their green mask and hey, Blue Frognick. How much was it worth? Oh, it was worth a pretty penny. The wind's like, I think the wind's maxed out right now. I haven't heard the wind this loud. Only a bit of a drizzle, but man, that wind's going. Very atmospheric. So I believe that was a shoveler and then a flock of mallards. So that was definitely a mallard there. I think the other two are shovelers. So we'll go back here. We're gonna check the time. We will switch out of the wind here soon enough. I wanted to see what it was like, though. I mean, that was a rough storm right at the start, but it is procedurally changing. But the wind's definitely changed. Now I think it's pretty much probably as fast and hard as wind that the game does. So that's good to see too, because this hasn't really changed much in the water. Like, it doesn't look rough enough. For, like, the sound of the wind. What time in the game is it now? 8, okay. We will go to probably 10 a.m. And then we'll take a nap. See if the weather lightens up a bit. The effects in this are wild. I didn't think anything would match Way of the Hunter, but this is amazing. The weather and creatures and water effects, incredible game, and it's in beta. I hope Way of the Hunter 2. Yeah. Yep, it is something wild. That's I mean, this is what, I don't know if you've seen my video earlier today, but this is what happens when developers like have immersion as a baseline. Like, they build the immersion and then they go from there. And these guys have built a nature life simulator as a foundation for the immersion, and are, you know, they put the hunter into the world after they built it, instead of like starting with the hunter and then, oh, we got more ducks, I'm not even paying attention. I can barely hear them in the wind. Aw, that's a little guy. I gotta learn the little birds. So when you hear a quack, you don't see anything, it's possible that they're landing farther in the little pond. Which is how we found those guys. Because they definitely like landing down there. They like landing here. Once in a while they'll land over there. And then I can usually, if they land here or land over there, sometimes I can do the feed call and they will come over here to feed with our little decoys. Which brings me to the story, because I've only successfully brought in a duck that was floating on the water, swimming in the water. It was a teal. All by itself. I'd been sitting here AFK, and I came back, and the teal was over there. Right in that kind of grass. All by itself. And I did the little feed chuckle call thing. And it did start swimming over to these guys. Just as you'd expect it. And you know what? It invoked emotion from me. Which is wild to me. Because the little duck looks so real, and it's a cute little teal. It was coming over, happy as can be, all by itself, all lonely, found some new teal friends, and got blasted. And I'm like, oh my god, I felt bad for the duck. I was like, it's such a cute little teal duck, and it's all by itself, and it seems so real. And I was like, oh my goodness, it's happy it found friends. And now it's gone. So that's kind of like how... I was surprised with how real that kind of tricked me. I actually felt bad for the little duck. Little pixel duck. A bomb's way the 100 in my opinion. You're right though, for this much wind, there should be, yeah, so maybe they'll, you know, very early access. These guys are all about immersion, so I'm really looking forward to see what they do. I'm getting some flickering over here, which is weird. I guess Unreal thing. But yeah, right now, everything usually matches and is very immersive. But with this much wind, it's kind of not immersive because the lake's not doing what you think it's gonna, what it would do. These should be rattling more as well. Like, they do rattle nicely, but this should be really shaking. Duck, 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 duck. Well, we're gonna blast. Did a second one fall off to the left? That one hit like a son of a gun. That would have been mallards. Oh, I'm getting texture flicker. I could probably just walk into this guy. Ah, it's too deep. My nice boots didn't work. So I'm gonna turn on the light because every single mallard I get looks like this. No, that's not a mallard. What? Hold on. That's a teal. That was a teal? Oh my goodness. Oh, now I'm cold. All my stuff's failing. Hold on. I feel like I made progress with identifying these ducks, and now that's a total setback. Because the quack I heard, previously I would have said was a teal. Then I heard that quack, and it turned out to be a mallard. So then I changed my ears to identify that quack with mallards. And when I looked at them, they seemed larger than a teal. And so I'm never mind. I haven't made it as far as I thought I would with my identifying ducks here. I was doing okay. That threw me off though. They looked larger than teals. But I guess they were flying like a teal though. I mean, it happened so fast. It was the quack that got me. Because I used to associate that quack with teals. And then the one day, or the one time I hunted, it turned out to be a mallard. And I was like, oh, wait, maybe that is the mallard quack. And I'm just remembering it wrong. But no, anyways. Now I'm just rambling on. I'm disappointed I didn't identify it well enough. I have to dry my shoes off, boots off here. My boots failed. We'll go for a run. Have the devs mentioned anything about adding multiplayer? The devs don't... I don't know where the devs talk. I'm in the Discord, and the Discord's the weirdest thing. Because there's no moderation, there's no devs, there is no one with any sort of ability to run the Discord. I can actually check right now. Hold on. Let me just see. Did it change? No. I don't understand their Discord. There's no devs, no moderators. Nobody has a role can do anything that's online. The only roles there are just regular people and content creators. That's it. The content creators are at the top of the list. And they obviously don't have roles to do anything. So there's no communication with the devs in there. I'm surprised it's as peaceful as it is, because there's like, I've only been there in there like 24 hours. But apparently the devs don't go in there, so they say. And there was like one person running it, and I haven't seen him. So I don't. So it doesn't look like news comes from there. I can't seem to get my boots to dry out here. At least my guy will warm up after his little jog. How much was that guy worth? He's not gonna be worth much. Little teals. I'm still grumpy I misidentified the bird. Because I've switched my opinion on that quack twice now. Yeah, but as far as multiplayer goes, they have a frequently asked questions on their Discord, and that's actually the best info I've seen for some of the stuff. There's going to be no multiplayer. It looked like they hinted at co-op, because in the book in the cabin, it talks about co-op hunting, but the frequently asked question says it's about an immersive solo experience, so that's not coming. The good news is the dog is coming. And the dog's probably going to be the best hunting dog in any hunting game. From what I can tell. It's going to have the same effort and quality as the rest of the stuff. Like, they're really into getting this dog right and amazing. So, I'm looking forward to that. But no multiplayer. And then possibly they'll do small game, but no larger than the hare, like small game, like bunnies or whatever, right? Like they got the grouse in there, but I think they could go even a bit larger than that and do a fine job. Jeez, one duck by itself? We're gonna let him go. He's gonna fall in the grass, I think. And have a heck time finding. I don't know what he was doing. So that quack, though, sounded like teal quack to me. But that was a mallard. That looked like a mallard to me. So I'm having trouble with this in-flight quacking here. That was not flying like a teal. It was flying like a mallard. And the quack was the same as these guys quack a minute ago. At least in my ears, so I'm getting a little puzzled with the flying quacks here. I mean, I didn't hear like a mallard, like there wasn't like another duck around or something, was there? Old crow. What time is it? Okay, almost done. We'll get out of the wind soon. I don't think the wind's going to be going away here. It'd be nice to have not the wind. I feel like I should be yelling. Did you double up in one shot? Oh, back there? I don't know. I seen something fly out the left, but I was too focused on watching the one go down. How many credits are you up to now? Does it take a while to earn credits in this game? Yes, it's a very challenging game. I prioritize some of the clothing because they just introduced, so they got one map and 2 seasons for the map, and the seasons do drastically change the map. And they introduced autumn, and autumn is easier for the new player because it's warmer. And it's a little more simplified, the ducks that you'll run into. But they used to just have spring, and it was really challenging because the starter gear doesn't keep you warm enough or dry enough. So new players just freeze and they die and they drown and they flip out of the boat in spring. So when you start, it's best to start in autumn, in my opinion. But people say there's less ducks or something. I don't know. I haven't played enough in spring. But you don't have to worry about getting cold, really, unless you like go in the water. The only thing that autumn gives you the trouble with is getting your feet wet, because then your guy gets cold. And if you use the boat, you get your feet wet all the time. So I prioritize these boots. And these boots are game changer because you can actually diddle around on the water a bit. And you can get in and out of the boat without freezing your feet off. And then my next priority was this jacket that you can't really see, which I just got, because that'll allow me to go into spring without freezing my butt off. So I can now do the spring map without having to worry about the elements for the most part. But I'm still playing autumn because I wanted to see what the storm was like. And I don't have a huge opinion here. The ducks didn't seem that much different than just on a rainy day. Like, the storm didn't seem to mean too much to them. Like, other than just a normal cloudy, rainy, drizzly day. So I suppose I would avoid doing stormy high winds, just because of the noise. But it was definitely more active than a sunny day, that's for sure. Like that late in the morning. The flicker's driving me nuts. I don't know why the flicker's there. It normally isn't. Did I change the setting, or since I was playing with these settings? I feel like I'm always yelling because of the wind. Like yelling into the microphone. Yeah, flicker's not normally there. It's driving me nuts. I was playing with the settings earlier, so maybe I buggered it up. I have yet to successfully lure flying birds. I haven't been able to do it yet. And I think primarily because all I have is teal decoys and a teal collar. And the teals don't really like this lake that much. So I don't really have a good setup to test with. I was just able to lure that one in the lake, and then I lured a widgeon in spring over, because widgeons apparently will come to the feeding call. Because they kind of scavenge from other ducks or something, I guess. I don't know. But I brought one over, so I've only ever had success with 2 ducks with these collars. I haven't been able to turn any of them in the air. But mostly it's because I'm always encountering mallards and shovelers. We did have teals when they flew by there, but I thought they were mallards, so I didn't try to call. I switched. They were too close for missiles, so I switched to guns. And yeah, that was my instant action. Because I thought it was a mallard, so I didn't bother calling. Flicker's driving me absolute bonkers. Why is it there? Oh my goodness. We got a little muskrat in here. People are saying there's a beaver as well. I've never seen the beaver. Well, I'm glad we did get some action, though, in the morning. So we got something with all this wind. Yeah, it's warmer in autumn. So this is in Siberia. And the autumn is kind of like summer. Oh, that could be a little ducky duck. Yeah, see, I probably have to do the draw distance or something, because... well, I can see him there. But he seems to disappear without the binoculars. So I gotta fiddle around with stuff. Like, I have lossless scaling that can help with the frame rate if I want to increase the draw distance, but it could possibly add latency. The last game I tried it with, it added considerable latency, but then it could be settings with lossless scaling too, so I have some options. I've been hunting instead of fiddling. Yeah, I'm getting the flickering here too. And I don't know if it's because I was turning the settings on and off. We'll go to a brighter day and see. I don't normally have that flickering, though, but I was clicking settings on and off, so... I think we're gonna get out of this window. It'd be cool if they had turkey. Yes, 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 yes. Turkey'd be a good one. I don't know. I don't think turkey's in Siberia, though, is it? Maybe on a different map. Yeah, these guys would make the absolute best turkey hunting in any hunting game. Since they specialize in birds. I was thinking that the other day. I'm like, we gotta get these guys to do turkeys. That would just... Man, someone's gotta tell them to do turkeys. Because their sales would just go crazy. We have no really good turkey hunting game at all. In my opinion. I mean, Classic's okay. Call of the Wild's okay. But, like, to this degree... But then again, they might not be familiar with turkey. They did these birds because it's what they're, like... It's what they hunt themselves. And they're very familiar with this stuff. So they're only making what they're really familiar with, is my understanding. But maybe they'll branch out. I don't know. But as I was saying in the Discord, you can't... They're not there. So... I don't know how people communicate with them. I think I just saw the muskrat again. So I think... Yeah, I think we're not going to get any action here now. I say as I hear a duck. I don't know where he is. Is it a duck? I gotta get rid of the wind. Same thing, he might have landed. I gotta get rid of that flicker. It's gonna absolutely drive me nuts. So we're gonna... We're gonna go sleep and move the time. I want to get this wind out of my ears. Oh wait, you gotta have the shotgun out to get in the thing. Come on. And I'm getting these extra square things that I don't normally get. So I'm getting graphical stuff. I might have to like restart the game. But we'll see after sleep. I was watching one guy, just a small YouTuber, I think less than 100 subscribers, and he played the game. He plays Call of the Wild, I guess. I got recommended, I gave everybody's video because YouTube knows I'm doing this. I did get a kick out of it. He was entertaining because he's trying to figure out the game, and he sees ducks go, and he can't figure out how to lift the gun up because normally you push number 1 to pull the rifle up, but when you're in the boat, you right click to aim down sight. So we couldn't figure it out. And then he did figure out that he had to use the mouse, but then he started using the left mouse button. And when you do that, you do this. And then he's like, what is going on? Am I trying to spear the ducks? And he's like, so confused. He's like, what? What's going on? Anyways, it was kind of funny. I do like watching people try the game. Because it's so difficult. And those little things happen. A lot of people flip the boat when they use the shotgun. There's a lot of silliness you can get in. In spring, there's ice you can fall through. There's all sorts of stuff. Come on, my nice little boots. So we're gonna sleep into the afternoon. Hopefully the wind goes away. If the wind doesn't go away, we'll restart the hunt. They're not adding vehicles either. So you're gonna have to keep doing this run. That's from my understanding. They're Siberian, so I don't think they would be all that familiar with turkey, yeah. Yeah, yep. From my understanding, they're like bird lover, duck lover, like waterfowl hunter lovers. One of them obviously loves all kinds of birds because they've got all sorts of birds that you can't even hunt in here, and they're all fantastically done and put in there. But yeah, they definitely hunt birds. Wait, I hear one. Oh well. I gotta get the wind out of here. Like, I think the wind's stuck on, or I don't know. The day's looking much nicer now, though. Oh no, I'm hearing him breathe is what I'm hearing in the wind. No deer hunting. Well, they're not in Europe, they're in Siberia, which would be Asia. But I guess Russia's considered European country, so okay, yeah. I don't know, what is Siberia considered? Jeez. Whew. Oh, I left my candle on. Okay, the place didn't burn down. Oh my goodness, my ears. I've been listening to that wind for so long and like yelling into the mic. Okay, much better. Duly noted. Not using wind. Not doing super windy days anymore. It depends on the weather by the time. Oh no, I don't want to go back out there. $4.30, that's a C. Nighty-night. Hey, Barry. That's a cozy spot. Spring. Bird hunting time. Oh, I can't. And there's a fly. You gotta frickin' try to whap it here. Get out of here, fly. Oh, I have to adjust the sound now because. Let me just make sure the wind stopped. Much better. It's still windy, but it's not insane. Here, let me adjust my audio fix so you guys can get annoyed with all the sounds like me. You should be able to hear the bee, like the fly. And through your speakers, it should be like on the same. Like it'll be, if it's on my right side, it'll be on your right side. Shoot the fly. They even did the fly really well. Oh, you can't shoot the fly? Are you kidding me? Come on, guys. Come on, devs. You gotta be able to shoot the fly. How loud was that on the speakers? Ah, that's fine. You guys should be... yesterday's stream was too quiet for all that cool stuff, so I've been able to fix that up. You should be able to hear all the cool effects. Let's go here. It's considered part of Europe? Yeah, Russia's European, but then, of course, it stretches all the way across Asia, so... I wasn't really too sure what Siberia counts as. Let's see here. But that does make sense. Should've just did all, but whatever. Tiki lock. Alright, see you later, fly. Now I got a bug on my screen. Okay, don't need to prepare anything else. We'll head back. So this is a much nicer day now. Ooh, should check temperature. Can't see it. Holy smokes, she's a warm day. We got about the warmest day that I've seen yet. I don't know if it gets above 21 or whatever. So that's not a good sign from my understanding for us seeing ducks right now. We might have to do a bit of a... Are my shoes wet? Oh look, he actually has sneaking walking animations. Never look down. He's... This is like Tarkov walk. He's like combat walk. He's slightly crouched. Huh. It's actually... well done. I'm not really surprised. How's the sprint look? I mean, I keep thinking, because I was saying, like, I think yesterday, you know, I don't, like, Russian developers, like, what are the biggest games that have come out of Russia? I mean, Tarkov has to be one of the biggest. Right? So, if you're, like, a developer in Russia, some of that influence must swing over, maybe, I think. Because I do feel it in, like, the movement and stuff. It's like they've modeled a little bit over that kind of movement, and this kind of really looks like it. Even though I don't think you see your feet in Tarkov, but you see them walk when you're fighting them. I had an older Russian woman tell me the proper pronunciation of Siberia, like sit, or like sit. Siberia? Not Sai. She was caretaker for my grandmother. She may be some brochette or bro. What's that one? Borscht? So it's supposed to be Siberia? That makes sense. Oh, and this game is supposed to be pronounced BULT. BULT is my understanding. Yeah, it means hunt in their, I don't know, the game is inspired by, it's in the book in the lodge. Like the indigenous or native or whatnot that's from the area, that's the word they use for hunt. It's BULT is the best I can do. It actually stumped ChatGPT because I asked ChatGPT what BULT meant, and it had no idea. I'm like, check all languages, and it couldn't figure it out at all. It's like there are none. Like, yeah, so much for you knowing everything, AI. You looked it up and it said Tetris? The name of the game? I've been playing all day. Most ducks seem invisible while flying. Yeah, let me come back to that. Oh, it's a soup. I don't know how to pronounce that though. Borscht? Borscht? As far as I go for soup is like chicken noodle soup, man. That's the soup I know. Give me a big bowl of chili. Which isn't soup, but I want chili. I could tell by the horse imagery and instruments. Wait, where's that from? Horse imagery and instruments? I think I lost where we were there. You've been playing all day. Most ducks seem invisible or flying. Yes. That is because most games, like Call of the Wild, or like Classic, as the bird flies away or gets in the distance, it actually increases its physical size in the game world to compensate for distance so you can still see it. Or it not blooms it, but it doesn't keep its size. It exaggerates its size as it flies away, or does some kind of manipulation to it so you can still see it. This game doesn't do any of that. So and the birds are very small, because they kept it 100% to scale. They kept everything exactly to scale. So when they fly away, they start to only include a few pixels. That's why they become invisible, because they don't do any kind of size manipulation for the player as the distance increases. Like, it is as good as a physical object in the game world, and it's moving away from you, and you only have so many pixels to fill it up. And it gets smaller and smaller. We got more birds. Yay. And that's what's happening. Because people are like, we got to increase our draw distance to see these birds. Well, I've been watching them, and I can see them fly until they're about 2 pixels big. So if I increase my draw distance, that's not going to do anything. I can still see them. They're still rendered. They're just so small of an animal, so far away. They're pixels. But people say it works, so I got to play around with it. It hurts my frames, so to correct with the frames, I'm going to have to use lots of scaling, but I'm not going to do that while I stream, because it could break everything. I'm not convinced, though. There's a lot of things in, like, video game world. I've learned with the hunting games. People will tell you things, and they don't fully research it, or they haven't done, like, the comparison. But some do, and some don't. So you really gotta try it yourself, or you really gotta look into it. Because one guy's just like, oh yeah, I can see them now in the distance because I did the draw distance. I kind of believe him, though. But I don't see how that works, given that they're still rendered for me. It's not going to make them bigger. The draw distance doesn't make the animal bigger. So I don't understand. I gotta play around with it, though. But that's what's happening, is there's such a small animal that they get reduced to, like, minimal pixels really quick. We got some fat birds here. See, this is 100% not teals. And they're dark. I'm going for shovelers. They're making no noise. Oh. No, there's the cluck. Now, that would definitely say it's a shoveler, but other ones will do the little feeding chuck too. So the only sounds I know is when they're flying. They're the only ones I can really get. I want to get a little closer. They kind of sound like chickens. I do want to get closer. Well, let's just have some fun, I guess. We'll see what happens. I can probably get two. Two of them are getting close together. Missed that bugger. Not exactly sure how. That was a good lead on that one. I think the one's just wounded because I seen him go down and back up again. How's that sound coming through? Looks okay. One ear louder than the other, though. Weird. Alright, I think he's wounded. We gotta go figure him out. I knew this sweet old mountain lady who made a killer chicken soup. Nice. Yeah, I think you can get quite the chicken noodle soup. Don't shoot broadside the boat. You will fall out and drown. Yeah, I've seen that several times now. I haven't done it yet, but I've seen the videos of people doing it. The original creator was Russian and was brought to America. Of this game? He's in the US now? I did not see an improvement with increasing draw distance personally. Yeah, see, that's where I'm coming from. Because the animal's still drawn. You can't draw it any more than it's being drawn. So that's why I'm a little uncertain about the report. Because people they'll change things and then they'll see what they want to see and not really realize. But I don't know until I try it myself. I don't see how it will help. Because what we need to do is have some of that scaling in distance, which games do. But I don't think they're going to do that. They do become just small little pixels. And that's why they seem invisible. And they take off very low to the water. And if you don't see them land either, they're kind of like... I'm not surprised I don't see more people saying like that the birds are glitching. That they're there and then I'm surprised I don't see people saying the birds despawn. Or just spawn in out of nowhere. Because that's what they seem like they're doing. They're not. But that's how difficult they are to see. And that's a realistic thing. Sort of. It's actually easier to see them in real life from what I understand. Because, you know, you're not dealing with pixels. Which is one of the criticisms I've heard of the game, is because they're so hard to see, they should make it a little easier to make it more realistic. Like, to see, because you can see them better in real life, right? Anyways. Because you gotta work a little bit with the tech you have if you're trying to make something realistic. I mean, you only have, like, monitors you're working with, so... So if you gotta, like, wiggle it around a little bit to make it more realistic. So I would be okay, I would support them making a little bit of a scale up on the birds as they got farther away. Like, not so it's, like, noticeable, but... I mean, like, immersion breaking, but so you can still see them a little better. But I gotta play around with it more. But the instinct people have is, yes, to turn up the LOD so they can see the birds. But I don't think it does anything. Because you can still see them on the low LOD. Alright, I gotta get up and walk around. Because I'm pretty sure I seen him go under the water and back up again. So it's typically, if you're starting the game, it is easier to hunt just by doing this. You just go patrol the lakes with a boat. You can drag a boat around with you. Typically, that's the way to get started. I've been focusing on ambush hunting because I want to learn how to do it in the game. The trouble is, when you arrive to the lake, you always get distracted like this. And you can't pass it up because... Yeah, he's right here. Chew. Getting better. I also find with this stick, it's better to slow your walk and walk backwards. Slowly walk backwards. Because you pull it in, it goes too fast and you lose the duck. Just a little tip here. He's a little too far. There, get my feet wet. Getting better though, eh? It's only, I've only been playing this like 48 hours. Gotta toot my little horn here. I mean, I'm getting ducks now, so it's a steep learning curve. And that's a little tricky to, well, it's tricky to notice that I wounded him and didn't kill him, for one. And it's tricky to find them again once they're wounded. Then you gotta get them again when you only get like I think Barry was saying, you know, a little whack-a-mole kind of thing. There's a nice shoveler right there. Now, is that a male? No idea. I assume the darker head is a male. But I don't know, because they lose their color in autumn. That's why I'm thinking the mallards do too, but I have no idea. Was he worth a good amount? No, he wasn't worth that much. Oh well. He looks cool though. I like the shovelers. Oh, we're gonna get a shotgun out, or it won't work right. And then the sit button is on the front thing, not where you actually sit. Whap, whap, whap. Oh, do you want to see something? This is how I know quality programming. That they did quality programming in this game. I think a lot of it is just features of Unreal Engine 5 too. Because watch this. I'm gonna go to change, turn my light on. Ready? Here's my light. Ready? Boop. Oh! Oh no, he can't. He can't do it. There's animation canceling. It's not even glitchy. It's a smooth animation cancel. It's little things. It's the little things. Like most games, you would have like a glitch arm. Like it wouldn't do a smooth animation cancel. I notice these little things. I was like, are you kidding me? They have animation canceling. You can wave. Whoops, I actually turned it on that time. Oh, hey, I didn't even see a gator show up. Just finished season 16 of SnowRunner. It's why did it suck? How you doing, Gator? Can toot your own horn on streams, or yeah. If you're out here getting made fun of, you can toot your own horn. Well, you gotta put it in perspective, because people show up and they're new to the stream all the time. And if you do start getting good at a game, now I'm not saying I'm good at the game, but I'm saying my skill at the game has drastically increased in 2 days since I made the first video. We're talking steep learning curve, and I've climbed it a bit. So if it's like someone's new watching, you gotta set expectations if they jump into the game. You gotta sort of talk about the whole process there. Like, I skipped pellets into that bird because I'm using Grandpa's old shot shells. It didn't kill the bird. You can barely see what's happening. I'm trying to track other birds at the same time. Then I look back and I can't see the bird, and then for just a split second I seen him surface and go back under. At least I thought that's what I saw. So I'm like, I think I wounded him. Then you gotta predict where he's gonna go to, which is typically just the closest shore. Then you do gotta find him, then you gotta spook him out, then you gotta hit him again. I mean, it takes a little bit to learn that. Especially if you have like no tutorial in the game, and you're not familiar with like waterfowling, which I'm not. I pretty much learned all this yesterday. And that's what I'm getting, is people have accepted that this is a difficult game, and they're just embracing it. I've been watching, I've been checking YouTube videos, because I'm like, okay, I gotta get some guides, gotta learn some stuff, and there's none out there. There's none. They'll say guide, or they'll say something, but it's the same, it's just, everybody, all the videos are the same. They're like, here's the gun, there's a boat you can use. Don't flip the boat. See a duck, shoot it. Like, there's no guides at all. So all you can do is just use real-world info, which is actually applicable to the game, which is what's so relieving in this game, and which is so interesting, because you can actually For the first time in a hunting game, and I feel, you can take real-world knowledge, put it right into the game. Like other hunting games have that, but I'm saying like Call of the Wild, you can transfer like 10% of what an animal does into that game. Like 10%. This one's like 80%. You can like transfer real knowledge into the game. As far as I can tell. You know, it's a new game. Everybody's got to figure it out. I got a muskrat playing out there. But it's got me very interested because I'm not a duck hunter at all. If you had asked me if I'm going to be playing a duck hunting game like this much and be this interested in it like a year ago or whatever, I have no way. But since it's so rooted in reality, because I don't think Tim's here today. Did Tim make it? No, I haven't seen Tim. I don't think Jaxie is here either. But these guys, they come in the stream and they're like, I got 30 years experience of waterfowling, and they're helping me out, and they're telling me, I'm like, where are the birds? And they're like, oh, they're off in a field eating somewhere at this time of day. I'm like, oh. They're like, go to 30 minutes before sunset. So I do. The splash never gets old. Okay. He is now 1 pixel. He's still rendered. Still rendered. He's now smaller than 1 pixel. I don't think that's draw distance. I think he gets smaller than 1 pixel. I think what people need is 4K is what they need in this game. I don't think it's draw distance. I think you need more pixels on your screen. That's my conclusion right now. Sorry, I'm getting a little distracted just because we did get ducks. I didn't even bother telling what that duck was. What was that duck? I didn't even hear the quack. I just heard noise. Noise and the instincts kick in. I don't even know what duck it was. What duck were you? Like I think it was a shoveler little. Well, I can't even imitate it. Like walk or whatever. And yeah, I back up like that slowly because it just works better. I still can't tell what it is. They all have green. Every single duck has green on his wings. No, it's a shoveler, right? It's too dark. Yeah. I like these ducks. They're cool. But that's what I thought I heard. I thought I heard the little... Mwah. Getting a little bit of money. This is a shoveler mallard lake. And all I have is teal gear, so that's why I haven't been able to learn the ambushing too much. It's because I'm on the wrong lake. And instead of changing the lake, I'm just gonna get the gear, is what I'm gonna do. I'll eventually change lakes. I've been rambling, though. I wanted to ask Barry about Season 16 of SnowRunner. You're the best I've seen at this game, hands down. Well, how many videos have you seen, Gator? Like 2? I watched your vid singing praises earlier today. Looks great. I had to do that video because the game deserves it. The guys deserve it. I have no influence or no YouTube range at all anymore. But I got up after yesterday's stream. Like, the stream was awesome. I had so much fun. There were 2 incidents, or at least 2. There was one incident that happened in the stream where I just went silent because it was just amazing, the sequence of events. I watched it back, I'm like, it's not that amazing. But when you're playing it and it's happening, you have the little adrenaline spike, and you have like all that stuff happen. And I just had to go silent for a minute because I'm just like, I can't believe they've done this so well. But I got up in the morning, and in my head, I was just like going through, like, jeez. You're not a duck. You're a duck. What? I must have just... I clearly missed. I'm blaming Grandpa's old shells. I'm blaming Grandpa's shells there. Really? I really took my time on that guy. I should have fired earlier, but I do have this thing that I'm trying to, like, not hesitate on the shot. But there is a thing, because they're going so fast, that you tend to hesitate and want them to stay, like, we want to stabilize them a little bit. Or stabilize something, I don't know what it is. But I thought I was in the right spot for that guy. Alright, Crow's making fun of me. I'm actually doing pretty good shooting, believe it or not. But so I'm kind of surprised on that one. I don't know where that shot went. The grouping. So I don't know. If you don't know, you've got. Will this appear in the stream? You've got Grandpa's old shells, which are the free ones, but they can have apparently an inconsistent pattern, and I don't know how inconsistent or how wild it is. So I just blame it. I'm getting the odd, like, random, like, 2 shovelers, and then that was a shoveler, too. What are these... What's with the shovelers? All by themselves flying around. They do seem to be a fairly independent bird, and I haven't really researched them. But they're the one I see most common that's by itself or in pairs. In autumn. I have seen a group of them, but not a whole lot. I do like the bird, though. It's kind of a cool bird. These teals are wild, though. When you see them flying in a group, they're just... Well, they look real fun to hunt when you can, if you can figure them out. You should see how they're doing the flocks of teals in this game. They're just little things darting all around the place. Oop. We'll get the call out. We're gonna have to head back here soon. I'm Nintendo old. Yeah, me too. Back when games were 6 levels impossible to beat. I missed the difficulty games. Games were... Exactly. You got it. They had to be difficult back then to make it worth it, though. Like, to keep you hooked and playing for 6 months, because you only got, like, 1 game every half year or whatever. Yeah, the splat is awesome. The water physics and hitting the water doesn't get old. It's a very shocking thing when you first see that. That's kind of what made me go silent there. I'm just like, that was really impressive. They hit so hard. If you're wearing a good set of headphones, got some good volume on there, and you just had a satisfying shot, because the shotgun's done really well. You just do a satisfying shot. Your adrenaline spikes for a second, because you're sitting here being quiet, doing nothing. All of a sudden, boom, you got to jump in, make the shot. You get that recoil of sound, and then you get this huge satisfying splash. There's, you know, that's why I'm saying it's the best. Like, they're selling the best duck hunting game that's ever existed for $10 in early access. I mean, you name anything that comes close to this. I can't get over the $10 either. The logic, it doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know where they got that number from. Like, do they, I don't know. I want to talk to the developers of the game, but there's, you know, he probably doesn't speak English for all I know. And there's no way to reach him anyways, like I was saying. There's, like, no one in the Discord that's official or anything. But I am curious about that. Like, is it because they thought their game's only worth $10? Or are they going to double it when it goes to 1.0? Were they doing math because there's only 4 of them and they thought if they sold just this many, that's all they needed? Like, is there zero greed involved, like, here? It's, like, refreshing if it's like, here, guys, we just want you to play the game. $10. I'm concerned that they don't think it's worth more than $10. That does got me puzzled. Two, LF covered this earlier without gameplay, and then you playing. Oh, you haven't seen it. Well, I watched a lot of them, and they're all the same. Everybody's struggling. I was talking about one guy earlier, and his game is. I gotta head back to the lodge. Well, maybe we'll stay a little longer because this is actually peak time. I should actually do a call once in a while. That'd be probably good. Even though it's just teals. I've been watching them on and off all day. There's some really small channels pick it up. You get the normal YouTube stuff, which is it's just very low quality, and you know. But anyways, there's some good stuff. There's one really small channel. It was entertaining and watching him do it. Another guy, he's entertaining too, and he's in the spring map, and he's European, so he knows some of the birds, sort of. Well, I think he researched it after, but he chased these 3 birds around, and he killed 3 of them, the same ones, and before he realized they weren't ducks. He feels so embarrassed, but he kept it in the video. And yeah, that same guy, or not the same guy, a different guy. He was struggling. It was funny, but he was handling it quite well. He did get a duck eventually. A lot of these videos are like 20, 30 minutes, and they get 1 duck because they won't stop until they actually get one. Here comes a crow. So he did get one. I watched Hunt's video. He did not get a duck. So, yeah, he's not a bird. I'm not a bird hunter either, though, but he didn't get one. I don't know him at all, though. He never really talked in way of the hunter stuff at all. I think he's very run around and gun kind of guy, though. Is my understanding. I don't think like his video he didn't get a duck. I think he ran out of. My guess is he ran out of patience because you only struggle for so long when you're making a video. Because I was wondering what I'm gonna do if I don't get a duck. Like if you don't get a duck, there's a big thing of like I'm not even gonna bother uploading this. But credit to him, he still uploaded his struggles with no duck. Winter did quite well. That's not surprising though. I gotta head back to. It's getting dark. I want to head back, but I keep thinking there's gonna be some evening birds here. I gotta check out a Flinter's video too, because he went in fairly blind too, and he found the boat, and he sat in the boat, and he couldn't figure out how to get out of the boat. So he's sitting in the field in the boat, and the guy's just paddling because he doesn't he's pushing buttons. But it looks ridiculous because he's just paddling on the ground. And you can't get out of the boat. It's that kind of game, man. You get little chuckles. I had to laugh. I had to chuckle with them. It's good to leave stuff like that in your video. So I have been watching people's videos, but they are pretty much all the same. They're 20, 30 minutes. They typically get 1 duck, and the first half of it is them going over menus and checking out the cottage at the start. The Liquid Fire's got the most videos. Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to check Grandpa's shells here. I thought for sure that was going to be a hit. What is going on? And what was the, did you hear the wind sound from the ducks? I haven't heard that yet. Was that because he was just so close over my head? There was like a wind noise with him. I've now had 2 shots, which I don't know. I've hit enough ducks in this game now where I've been doing leads and hitting them, I'm kind of surprised that they missed at this point. Like, what? Now I'm wondering if I should be using the fancier shells, and Grandpa's shells are... Maybe I'm just getting lucky with his shells. This is getting dark. We got the stars now. 8 o'clock. I gotta keep looking at the sky so, like, something shows up on the stream. The trouble is the ducks will still keep coming in this late. And then it's brutal to try and find them. Cause I made a similar shot like that like last night. I hit him like way over there with the but I was using number 5s. We came to the conclusion I had the number 5s in. Anyways, yeah, I was watching the videos. I get a kick out of it. I can't find. But to your original point, tooting my own horn thing, I haven't found any videos that are here, dude. Flinter's the closest one. But he's not really, I don't know how much he's played. I don't know, has he done another video? I don't know how serious he's gonna get into it, right? Because he was pretty much just walking around, boating around, and just making the shots. But he did get a lot of ducks. Then again, you don't know how long you played either. You're cutting your video up where you get them. Alright, we gotta head out. This is just, we're done now. Trying to think who else has I watched. But yeah, they're all the same. I'm trying to find someone. Well, I was talking about Liquid Fires. But his are all old though. He's all his videos are from the alpha. So the stuff's not there. Some of them are helpful. Because the stuff's still in the game. But same with Liquid Fires. They're not really guides. They're just, here's this cool game. Kinda, and this is what's in it. So I don't, there is no guides you can go to. All you can do is go to the Discord, and people are helpful there a little bit. Although there's lots of Discord members there now that there's a way more people that need help that are talking that know what they're doing. You get the odd person that will show off, and they'll do their end of the hunt report, but not really help anybody. They'll just say, "I got 30 ducks," and then people are all like, "How'd you do that?" And then they just don't reply anymore. And then you got people like asking for cheats and stuff, and I'm like, oh, don't ruin it for yourself. So there's limited guide. So I've just been looking up the real world tactics and stuff. Like the calls. If you get the little collar out. Nope, that's not what I want. If you get the collar out, because I had to look all this up, right? The single quack is to catch their attention in flight. If that doesn't work, you can use the triple call, which is an excited teal, but you only use it once. Or they get really suspicious, because it's kind of like a more riskier kind of call, but it gets their attention. More likely anyways. Challenging quarry is exactly what it sounds like. You get there's a certain ratio of drakes to hens where you're supposed to use this, and it's supposed to be pretty much a last ditch, get their attention, everything else is failing. But they'll spook on it because it's an aggressive call. So typically I don't know when you use this in this game. And then obviously the feeding one is the most obvious one. Which is like the most passive, peaceful one to use, I would think. And is the only one I've had success with birds on the water. I haven't had any success with teal on the water except for the feeding call. And I've had 0 success with any lure when the birds are in the air. I haven't been able to turn them or land them or anything, but the reason for that is all I've got is the teal one, and I'm just running into shovelers and mallards for the most part. Is the reason I'm telling myself, which is kind of obvious. Season 16, we're talking about Season 16. I only had 1 garage for 3 maps. Had drive through 3 maps to pick up and do... Oh my, really? 1 garage for 3 maps? Oof, that is a lot of repeat. I gotta come back to that. Even at 20, it's a steal. Yeah. I spent 30 bucks on lunch. Yeah, right? Sorry, I got really distracted there with my rambles. But yeah, about the price thing, yeah. Like $10, I was trying to get the logic in my head to that. Like, where'd that price point come from? And I'm really curious to ask them. Like, mainly because I'm wondering, like, is that all they think their game's worth? Or is it simply just, I don't know. They just want everybody to have it, like, get it? Like, that makes sense too, or... Hunt's video was pretty brutal. Oh, brutal in what way? I thought it was normal for his videos. He just kind of runs around, fast cuts kind of thing. Has some humor in it. But yeah, he was... Yeah, I don't know. He has too many cuts in his videos, so you don't know if he's getting frustrated or not. Like, I don't watch too much of his stuff. Like, he did Way of the Hunter, so I would watch some of his stuff in Way of the Hunter. It was mainly... His videos are mainly... Like, he does really well. But his videos are your typical YouTube entertainment kind of stuff, where it's, you know, quick wit humor and fast cuts and stuff. Which does well. And that's what this video was too, when I was watching it. But it was impossible to tell how long he played or if he was getting frustrated. Like, it seemed like he was getting frustrated because he shot one of the decoys, and he didn't have the blind set up correctly either. At least I don't think he can use, so... I don't know. He was really winging it, I think, and I probably got frustrated. Oh, we're ticking away there. But I don't know. Hopefully he clicks in or starts getting some ducks out of it, but yeah, most just get one duck and they call it a video. But yeah, Flinter's, I think the Flinter's the only one I've seen got multiple. Like on his first go. I'm forgetting my buttons. There we go. I did discover you can spear the ground with the oar to push the canoe. That would help launch it for the shore. I haven't seen anyone else. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you can do that. I was showing that later because one guy on the video, he discovered it by accident but didn't know what it was for. I think that... No, it's right here. How to push from shore. You just have to read this. There's a bit of instructions in here. Yeah, I read this before I started. I was like, oh, okay. That's a good idea. Yeah, you hold down the left mouse button. And then you just kind of poke away at the ground and it'll push you. So there is instructions. Oh, you're still fishing sea silk? Oh, that's fun though. Get the big fish. Just that he had trouble with the controls and figuring the game out, then got no ducks. It was entertaining. I like his videos. Just brutal as he's figuring out a new difficult... Yeah. But hopefully he keeps at it. The comment section, I looked through his comment section a little bit, and people were wanting him to continue it. I mean, the game needs all the publicity it can get, right? I can hear a duck flying outside there. Time is it? What should we do here now? I've been rambling so much and just talking about stuff, I haven't really been planning my next hunt. You can only sleep 10 hours, I think. So that gets us to 7, right? It's warm enough I don't need to do the fire thing. Just go 6? I should probably change it up a little bit. Maybe we'll just, let's visit the lake one more time. And then maybe try spring or something. Just do a little comparison. I woke up before the alarm. Oh, is there some RNG involved? How long did he sleep? He only slept 8 hours. I thought he could sleep 10. I slept 10 before. Oh, but I napped, right? Right, I napped. Okay, so he's got... Okay, so even the sleep mechanic's more complicated than I thought. I know you can't sleep right after you do. But I thought you could always get 10 hours in, like if you wait long enough. But no, he couldn't even make it. Okay. So there's limited things you can do in the game to get time to move on. The one thing you can do is chop firewood, because it'll push the game ahead 30 minutes. There's a hot tip I don't think anyone's discovered. That moves time along. So you can kind of get a little brighter. 6 a.m. anyways, that's not bad. I'd be playing if it didn't have the fishing hit. Surprisingly, so little information on how to do the retrieval methods. Yes. Well, the information on the retrieval methods is just all real-world info. You just have to look up actual duck hunting videos. I've been talking to ChatGPT and telling it to search the internet. It's actually quite accurate on a lot of the stuff. At least the basics. No daylight in Siberia? Okay, let's check, because I don't want the hunt to go on forever. I do want to actually end the hunt. This hunt's not been that great. We got less than 2,000 gold doubloons. I've been missing shots. How many have I missed? 3? That was my biggest struggle to the game. I think at the start of the stream yesterday I was talking about it. Because one of the top complaints is people can't find ducks. Well, I can find ducks. My complaint isn't that there's a lack amount of ducks. I think the population's good. I think it's realistic. My problem was, one, hitting the ducks. And then if I did hit them, I had trouble finding them. So that was my struggle. But that's a me problem. So I wasn't blaming the game. But I did play some today. I can't remember now, because last night's hunt was like 5,000 coins, 5 or 6 or something. I did another one that was like 3. Anyways, I got enough money for the boots and the jacket. And now I need to save up for that fancy lure, which I'm nowhere near. I was hoping I'd have more money by now. But I'm not getting any fat ducks. That's a problem. But you don't want to run a hunt forever, because if the game crashes or something, there is no autosave or no recovery. It's just the hunt's just gone. There's no gain. So you don't want to run too long. You do want to end the hunt eventually before the game crashes. I haven't had a crash though. It's just I've seen other people have crashes. Oh, I do need to check. The flickering went away, right? I think it did. I think the majority of people have no clue. Yeah, Yeah, because I had no clue either, and I still don't have a whole lot, but I've got some idea now. Most people don't have the patience. That's it. That's a big one. My patience only stems from I enjoy learning something new, and especially if it's rooted in realism, and that if everything makes logical sense. In the immersion. So if all that's there, then I've got all the patience in the world. Back to my favorite lake. But yeah, there's going to be a low amount of people that have the patience for this game. So like on my channel, I've been like, okay, well maybe I can do a bunch of videos on BULT here. BULT. BULT. And then I highly doubt many of the YouTubers will stick to this one very long. I think this one's gonna be abandoned by a lot, which is too bad. It doesn't have hardly any instant gratification at all. There's no great ones that run around, dude, and sprint around and get. And it probably doesn't have the potential for, like, the views that are required for their channels and stuff. Oh wait, we got Ducky right here. Oh my god, I am not on it today. I was like point blank and I still missed. I'm gonna have to like retire. There was 3 sitting right there. I wonder if some of it's like the adrenaline, because you get an adrenaline spike, because you gotta react so fast. Like, you're just sitting here, like, cruising casually on the boat, and then you're like, all of a sudden you're in a panic mode. Maybe it's like, shooting reflexes don't turn on that quick. I don't know. I was doing better last night. At least I remember I was doing better. Well, that's 3 misses in a row. I'm not doing great. I just redeemed myself with a double. There we go. Clip that. Don't clip that. I don't even know what that means, really. Oh, he's wounded, though. But it's not a surprise. He only got probably winged one of them. Well, watch where he goes. His buddy's down there. Where is he? He can come back up again. Maybe he turned this way into the sun? Oh, no, he's in the middle still. Oh, no, that's the muskrat. Was it the muskrat I was seeing? There's one down. Oh, no, they're both down there. Oh, that's weird. It looks like... Oh. I'm a little disappointed that they're in the exact same position. Because I thought it was a ragdoll thing. Oh, well. You can't have everything. Like when they hit the water... They go to the same position. Oh well, not a big deal. It's just it's a little immersion break in there. They look like little fried chickens coming in. They're floating in nicely though. See, I thought it was like a ragdolly kind of thing. And it sort of is, but I guess when they hit the water, they're just there. There's two shovelers. At least they're politely coming in for me. I got distracted. I thought the muskrat was one of them swimming away. Oh man, you guys have been talking a lot. Most people don't have the patience. They're expecting duck hunt on NES. Duck hunt with a light gun. Point about no autosave. Yes, no autosave. You lose everything if it crashes. More games need a dog. Yep, dog does need to laugh at you 100%. Biggest problem with the BULT is Mach 2 ducks, but also how far they disappear and appear. But that's kind of how fast they actually do travel. It's like a real thing. One shoveler. Two shoveler. Bing, boom, boom, boom. How much money now? Still not a lot. Well, shovelers don't weigh a whole lot. I can't tell if they're male or female. I think the males have the darker head, I think, like in autumn. I don't know. I can't read the Russian on the side, so... Like, it's very hard to track them because they turn into a small pixel and then no longer visible at all close. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, though, Sea Silk. On the stream. Yeah, they turn into, like, 1 pixel. You can't see things the game isn't showing you. That's my 2 cents at least. I'm fine with it being fast movers, but at least let us see them at first. Yeah, I brought that up earlier. Like other games that do the ducks, they do some trickery with the programming. Whereas the animal gets further away, they add pixels or manipulate it a little bit so you can still see it. This game doesn't do it. It's just, that's an object. It's getting smaller and smaller as it goes away, and it's just reducing the pixels as it would normally would. Like, it doesn't do anything to assist the player. It's just an object moving farther away, and you only have so many pixels on the screen. The only way to solve that is to go to 4K. Get more pixels on your screen. Unless they do something, so... It is challenging, though. It takes a bit. Attention spans of this game are usually not compatible. Yeah, this is... My attention sticks to the game because I'm talking to it the whole time. And there's enough to talk about that it at least gives me, you know, talking, something happens. Kind of like SnowRunner. SnowRunner was easier because I could talk through it. Might be getting old. That's the best. I'm definitely getting old. It is shocking though on the shots because I just did one. I got 2 of them, and I did the shot the same way that I did the other ones. I led to what my brain told me to lead the shot for. It worked there, but it didn't work previously. Of course, they're at different angles, different speeds, but still, your brain's computing that real fast, and I can do it there. Like, I wasn't aiming to hit 2, but I was aiming to hit one of the 2. I just happened to hit the other one. Yeah, so it is surprising when I do miss sometimes, because I'm like, man, everything was telling me that was the right spot. And I've done enough shots now that work out just like that one. So I've got confidence in the shots, and then you have confidence, you're like, now you shoot, and it totally misses. It's like, what happened here? So then it does feel like Grandpa's old shots are messing up. It does say they can misfire, and they have inconsistent pattern, but I haven't seen any misfires or anything. I just don't know how inconsistent the pattern is. We really need the shooting range. That's called a Scotch double to a one shot. Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like, yeah, it looks like a chicken. Looks like a fried chicken coming floating in there. I play 1 hour to hunt 2 or 3 ducks. Well, getting 2 or 3 ducks in 1 hour is actually pretty good. I average like 1 duck an hour. Or have been averaging 1 duck an hour, maybe a bit more. One and a half duck an hour. You can't really speed this game up. I think that's what people are having trouble with. You can't sprint around. There's no jumping ahead right now. Like, that's, I mean, unless you somehow modify the game files or do a cheat thing or something. Like, you can't be sprinting around and doing it. The quickest I've found is to go lake to lake and drag the boat around and then go at them with the boat. But that's not fast either. You gotta be dragging this boat around everywhere. You're in 4K, it doesn't help. Oh, I figured it would. I figured you would get more pixels for that bird to sort of define itself in the distance. I'm playing 1080. And it's difficult on 1080 because if you have any dust on your screen, the duck's the same size as the dust. I still do, but it's still very short. I do what? Sorry. Oh, I missed something. So I'll see out the morning of this hunt. What time we got? Okay, yeah. I'll do the morning hunt in my favorite spot here. My only spot. And then I want to switch to spring. And we are coming right back here. Because I want to see what spring does in comparison here. When I've done spring before, I've been running around. But I want to see, because you sort of get a taste of how busy it is here, how slow it is. I want to see if there's a drastic change. If I come here... See, it's a sunny day, so this is going to be a fairly quiet one. But this is a good time, though. So I'm very curious on spring, because I've been avoiding doing much of the spring hunts because I haven't had this fancy jacket to handle the cold weather. But now I can. So I'm probably going to set up again the same way. Just to see if there's like a night and day difference with how the birds are acting. Because I've hunted this spot in autumn a lot, and I've got a good feeling for it. That's why I'm doing it over and over again, to get a good feel for it. So that when I change something, I can see the change really easily. What was that? I didn't recognize the noise. That sound of the muskrat rippling in the water, there was a bit of a programming thing. Because you can't... there's a certain distance where it turns on. Like, you can't hear him playing in the water if he's beyond, say, 25 meters. As soon as he crosses the 25 meters, approximate, then you'll hear him playing in the water. So you should be able to hear that sound farther out. But, so there is... You do start seeing some of it. See how he's right there? Because a minute ago he was just over there and you couldn't hear him playing. But, like, from here to here, you would still hear him splash. Just little things. Little things who cares about. And my flickering is fixed, so it must have been the clouds doing it. This is very Tarkoffy, too. The little shouldering and... That's, Heels. Where the hell are you? So, speaking of what Sea Silk just said there were teals there. I had nothing in the sky to see. I had direction, but no dots moving in the sky. Like, They were probably like rendered in the game because of the noise, obviously, but not big enough to fill a pixel, or at least not more than one, because they were just there over here. If my ears didn't lie to me, and I could not see them in the sky. Are you a little muskrat? Playing around the water, distracting me? And it's possible they land. Because if they go low, you really don't see the pixel in the ground, like with the ground in the background. But we're also trained on like the Hunter Classic and Call of the Wild, and so everybody's kind of used to how that lure system works and how visible they should be. So it's quite jarring when you get an actual realistic lure system, and then the speed of these guys, and then you do run into that problem where there's just not enough pixels to work with here for the distance that these little small guys are at. But yeah, I have no idea, right? Because my ears said they came like this. Maybe they were right above me, and I never looked up because my headphones have trouble with the up and down. And that's when you got to decide, do you try to go for the collar or the gun? And when I play on my own, kind of AFK like, I usually go for the collar to try to learn it and try to get it to work. But here on a stream, I typically will go for the gun. I mean, it tells me they were, like, in my head, that's a teal, quack. So, I mean, if they are around... You can also use the field of view boost to help find the pixels, too, with using aim down sight. What's the harder call look like for the teal? You're switching to ball. The hardest call? We can do them all. This one's not very hard. The triple excited call. Pretty easy. The most difficult one is the challenging quarry. None of them are really difficult, though. This one's the coolest, but it's like the one you never have to use, from my understanding. Or you really got to get to know the AI birds here to know when to use it. And the only time I mess that one up is I go too fast. But that is another thing. It's a neat thing what they did with the collars, because when you start using a new collar, or you start doing it, you do mess up more, and then you do get used to it, so you do actually get better at calling. The added difficulty it is because if you're doing like the feeding call, you can't watch and look at the birds while you're doing it because you're watching the bottom thing. And so, I mean, the pro level would be able to do the call without looking down at the little rhythm thing, which I imagine people could get to the point of doing. You have to look at it, so you can't watch the birds. Everybody enjoying the fly? So I do have it set up so my stream probably does indicate all the, like the ambient and all the little sounds better. Like I've got that all boosted so it comes through the stream. So I think that's a key part to like understanding what I'm hearing. Probably flew right over me. Possibly, yeah. The collars are nicely done. Oh, we got something. So there were ducks. Sounded like mallards, though. And I got some other Tweety bird. That's not even a duck. He was really close, though. And now there's a woodpecker. And that woodpecker actually exists in the game. You could actually follow his sounds and find him. We just had to land, like, right where I was looking. And that woodpecker's new. He wasn't there before. Sounds like he's behind me. So that was convenient. The duck just landed where I'm pointing. And I wouldn't have seen it at all unless I was aimed down sight for the additional pixels. It's probably another shoveler because he's by himself and he's very dark. And he's going away. That's a hard part to get. That's a hard spot for me to get them. Because they spook before I get to the boat or before I get to that ledge. And it's too far. Too far for guns. Switch to missiles. Yeah, it's no doubt a solo shoveler. I gotta decide what to do about him now. You tried no-look coloring? I don't doubt that you could learn it, but if you were to spook things, then it would be no good. Yeah. You shot a couple woodpeckers. I can't do that because the game's so immersive. It invokes sadness in me when I do it. As I mean, earlier I told a story about I managed to actually lure one teal with the feed call into this group here, and it was over in the grass, and it was a lonely teal all by itself, and it swam over here all happy. Like, they animate it so well, and it was all on its own, and it was so happy to find other teals to eat with. Then I blasted it, and I'm like, oh, I feel bad for that. It was acting so real. I feel so bad for that little guy. I mean, if they're in a group, that's one thing, but he was all by himself looking for friends. But I was also very happy that I actually got the lure to work. I actually do something. Well, he went around the corner. There, like, yesterday on the stream, I was, like, giving my probabilities for chance of success here. It's very low, because I'll spook him before I get visible on him. Or visibility on him. One of the woodpeckers was just on the ground as I was hunting grouse. I just thought it was... Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess mistakes happen. I thought a muskrat was a wounded duck, and I kind of took him out. I guess we'll go for him. There's nothing else going on here. I mean, you can also try the sprint at him and then try to hit him, but then the guy's all shaky when you're trying to aim. This is where I'd switch to one of those number 5s. Which I don't have. The grouse pecker. I've also done that to the muskrat. Yeah. Well, at the time I was looking for a wounded duck. And he's like, splash, splash, splash. So, I got the muskrat. Well, he's... What time is it in game? Okay. It's a sunny day, so it's gonna get real dead. Like, there's not gonna be any birds. I've done sunny days enough in autumn to know that they're gonna be all gone. Now, if I ever do have a busy sunny day midday, then I'm gonna have to figure that out. And then I'm gonna have to, like, call the game a bit busted there, because if there's no reason for it to be busy one sunny day and not another. But so far, all the sunny days in the middle of the day in autumn, like nice warm sunny days, are all the ducks are gone. Which is why I think people say there's a bug or can't find the ducks. There we go. Miss. And then when I reload, I can't see them at all because all the pixels go away. That was a low chance, anyways. He flew up into the trees. I didn't have very good visibility on him, so it's sort of a fling the shot and try. But that's one downside of having that set up there, is when they do land over here, and they do like to play over here, or eat over here or whatever. And then I can't get a shot on them unless I try this. And typically they'll take off this way or that, or towards that, right? And I'm not close enough to hit them. It's just, I have very low success rate getting them when they're over here. Because of that. Yeah, woodpecker's still going way back there. I just heard something. Is it the muskrat? And developers did say every sound has a meaning, and it's something that's like a core fundamental to their programming as well. And here's the thing. That's also from extraction shooters, from Escape from Tarkov. Every single sound means something there. I do find it interesting to see inspirations and stuff. I have no idea if it is, but that's what I felt with some of the stuff that's in this game. And I draw that conclusion because I've been saying for a while, I'm like, hunting games gotta go focus on immersion, and they gotta look at these extraction shooters and pull some of the immersion stuff from those and put them in hunting games. And that's what's kind of impressed me with these guys, because I think that's kind of what some of where they got inspiration from for some of the immersion stuff. There was a duck. You kind of have to go aim down sights to get the pixels up. Oh, the nice mosquitoes. Now we're nice and warm. Oh, crow. So that's their part of their stimulated nature life thing. The mosquitoes come out at a certain temperature. What's this stuck in here? What was that? Oh my goodness, I got all sorts of noises. The mosquitoes come out at a certain temperature if you're near water in certain spots. But yeah, but going back to like the extraction shooters and the Tarkov influence, I tell you, this right here. That shouldering of it. I know other games do the shouldering like that, but that's an extraction shooter shoulder right there. Arena Breakout does it like that too. And I say that with all positives. They gotta be pulling that stuff. Like that immersion stuff, that's the way to do it. They do the firearm stuff the best and put her into hunting guns. Which is kind of what they're doing, because of course, what hunting game lets you like unload individual barrels and cartridges and stuff? Details. Well, it might be springtime. It might be off to spring. Before my game crashes or something, I'll lose my hard-fought 2,500. It just isn't that much. But I'd have a lot more if I actually made those shots. I mean, that last one, that was just not gonna happen. I wonder if there are any kind of flight paths. Yeah, that takes a lot of research to try and figure out. We don't even know if the birds leave the map or not. I assume they leave the map, from what I've seen. Because they, at the speed they travel, they can fly across this map in like a minute. So, to me, it seems obvious that they're leaving the map. And it's possible that he has, like, he keeps them rendered or keeps them calculated and has them parked outside of the map. Like, he might actually land them somewhere outside of the map and then just bring them back in again. I don't think there's flight paths. I wouldn't think so. But maybe. Well, there's going to be ones they normally use, because if they do come in from same spots on the outside, then yeah, then they will get flight paths, right? That's a good question. You'd have to play an awful lot to catch it, though. I certainly can't see any. I've been noticing patterns of where they like to land on the lake, but I don't know what's creating that. At the start, I thought he did assign spots where they would land. Because this was a very heavy spot where they land right here, and they do land down there, and they do land over here, and they will land here. But I'm not seeing it enough. Have it very consistent. But I do see them a lot down there. And when they do park themselves, they will have a circle of influence that they won't leave, or like they are tied to a waypoint. They will travel, but then they will do a 180 and come back. But it's not immersion breaking. But I have noticed you can't get them out of the circle. And if the lure is working, they will leave the circle. But they will travel across the water as well. But when they're parked, they will stay within a certain radius. You'll see one try to swim away and he will do a 180. Or you'll see one come at you just randomly, because you'll be thinking, oh, my lure's working, and then he'll do a 180 and go back. There is a circle that they have to stay in. So you can definitely see the programming in some things. But it's not drastically like immersion breaking kind of thing. So the flight paths, yeah, possible, I suppose. But yeah, I think there'd be a ton of them. This thing, we gotta check this out since I got this. Okay, we're gonna go switching to spring, but first, we're gonna go see this building, because this is gonna get really quiet. If all my other sunny, warm days, I could tell it's warm because of the mosquitoes, and then when we checked the thermometer, the morning was like really warm. These warm, sunny days, the birds just go to sleep out in the field somewhere eating off the map. So I want to check this building so you can hear the spooky thing. Since I got the ambience turned up, we'll see if it does it or not. Seems everything's dynamic. Quite possible. Yeah, there are hotspots, but I don't know what's creating the hotspots. Like the dynamic AI might just be calculating like how they're landing in the water due to wind. And so they're just picking the easiest landing spot, maybe? I don't know. They are supposed to be calculating and landing into the wind when they do land, but I haven't seen enough birds land. Because they're so hard to see, right? Grass can be found in 3 different forest areas, example? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's just where he's spawning them in, right? And then they're going to be tied to a certain radius, too. They're going to have their own unique programming. I don't really want to talk too much about the programming, though. It's something I just do. I think the programming is going to be so well done and so dynamic that it's going to be very difficult to see. But it is interesting to bring it up, just so you know, it's kind of obvious that he will, like, put some kind of, attach them to the woods. But it might not be a hard line, like it might just be in the AI that they need to be near a tree. I mean, some of the best AI in the gaming industry, probably the best AI right now, is Arc Raiders, because those robots are actually calculating their leg movements and setting their own waypoints and then trying to figure out how to move their legs to get to where they need to go. Same with the little thingies. Like, there's some really cool things in that. So there is a lot going on with that kind of stuff. I'm not saying that's what it's in this game, because they're so small, but... I mean, we're getting there where the immersion for the AI stuff can be quite good, I think. And yeah, you keep it dynamic enough to sort of hide that sort of thing. That's what a lot of the games try to do. That's like Way of the Hunter tries to do, right? It's a lot of smoke and mirrors, a lot of randomness, just to make it look complicated and it's not, kind of thing. Anybody down here? Yeah, I see. I bet you now, if I were to walk around this map, we wouldn't barely find any birds at this point. But I want to see this, because this is spooky. It should come across on the audio now, like when it goes, if I can get it to trigger. Because there's some kind of bone creature, and it'll sound like a lady humming or something, like a native song or something, if I can get it to trigger. There's only one other person I've seen that did this, that's in a video, because he heard it too, except he didn't have the ambience boosted like I do, so you couldn't hear it in his video, but he was freaked right out. He's like, what is that? I usually get it when I go this way. Oh, I have to move the boat. Nope. Did you hear that? It would have been fairly quiet. Cool little Easter egg or whatever it is. Sometimes you can get it to play again. Yeah, like an Indian thing, like a old Indian lady doing like a little... Oh, hello birdie. This is really cool too. Did he just land on the house? Because they've got the best, obviously the best bird animations AI in there, but they can land anywhere really. And that's why I think their grouse hunting is going to be the best hunting too, because they can like sit in the trees and everything, right? I think the bird like landed on this. I don't know how you trigger it, but it seems like if you just kind of walk over to the side. Maybe it's this post? Maybe it only goes if you approach from this way? I don't know. Last time I did it, I was dragging the boat. On the map, this boat has a big X on it. And we don't know why. And I keep thinking the bottom's darker than the other boats. Like, it looked like a hole, but it seems to work. And no one knows why there's an X on it. We thought it was just broken. But see, it looks like the ground's coming. Like, the grass will go through it. There. It was just one hum that time. Oh, that was a new sound. That sounded like someone getting up, like, So I'm thinking it's supposed to indicate this is like a haunted boat or something. Making branches crack underfoot says it all. So when you have a double barrel shotgun, will it let you run 2 different chokes? Yes. In upland hunting, my first barrel, I have a cylinder choke for close quick shots and improved cylinder for follow. Yep, it has that. It only has... I think this boat even sounds different. I'm taking your haunted boat. I did this the other day, but I didn't actually go very far with it. I tell you there's an Easter egg associated with this thing. I don't know. I say maybe you get far away with it, the ghost comes after you or something. Yeah, here we're gonna go to springtime for a quick hunt. I can show you the shotguns when we go. I'm gonna have to probably adjust the audio because the music be loud. Yeah, you can't really change them. You buy the gun and it comes. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know. They come with a choke because the first over/under you get is 2 full chokes. So you got the cylinder, the modified, and the full chokes. And here, I'll just show you because there's not gonna be any ducks now. Okay, let's end hunt. I'm gonna have to probably change this. Look at I think you should get bonus points for having the ratio equal, for not leaving one behind. 6 for 6. I think they should have a bonus thing there. Mallard's the heaviest, of course. And then a bunch of shovelers. I mean, that lake is just, it's a shoveler mallard lake. And this just means nothing to me. Ooh, I'm over 1,000 in my IRS thing. Okay, that's gonna be too loud. Yeah, we're gonna turn the music down. It's a little better. Sound like an Indian thing. Oh, I already heard that. Hello from the Far East. Hey! Have I been missing some chats? No. No, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, so getting after it here. I'll show you here. Go here. To the store. So the shotgun you start with is the modified choke, single action brake. It's just the one that Grandpa left you. So it's just your middle ground, right? So you do have a semi-auto one. So this is your modified. This is the little M there, and it'll tell you about it here. Price is ridiculous. This is the next gun that everybody gets because it's actually a little bit affordable. But then you got 2 full chokes. Now I don't know if you can change these though. I'm assuming you can't, but I'm not sure. I don't think you can. So you're basically just double fulls. This is the one I want because it's describing sort of what you're describing. You got the a cylinder one and a full. So you got 2 choices, right? And you can put a different, you can put like the number 5 in the cylinder and then a number 3 in the full. And then this is just another semi, but the camo. This is the most expensive one. It's just a full, but at least they're different because you got a semi-auto and medium and a semi-auto and full. And then this is the same gun as the one you have now, just all cleaned up and nicer and with a wider spread. So at least they all have a little bit of difference to them. But we need the shooting range to really see it. And then of course you got your different shells that you can put in it. Right now it's only number 3, number 4s, number 5s. And then Grandpa's old one. And then what did they call it there? What did Tim say? Tall brass and short brass or whatever? Because Grandpa's is a short brass. And they're all the same weight. They're all 32s. Grams. So they're just changing how many pellets are in there. Because from my understanding, these are like 250 something. And these are like 130 something. Like how many pellets are in there. And the game can render up to 1,000 pellets. Which got me thinking that maybe they were planning on doing co-op. But I guess they're not. I don't know if that's changed. So my priority, I don't have enough money, but my priority was the collar, right? To get the fancy collar. Which I need way more money. Like that, like I've been hunting for a long time now, a couple hours. And I'm still, like, I'm gonna need at least another couple hours. I need to be getting fat birds to speed that up. There's nothing really else that I prioritizing other than the collars and the decoys, and then eventually that over-under. I don't need any more clothes at the moment. Like this is suitable for what we got in the game. Let's take a 12 double buck. Uh-huh. I don't know that much about shotguns though, so I gotta like teach myself all this stuff. Generally size 5 or a small duck load, great for teal. 2 and 3 are a great load for big ducks. Yep. Yeah, that's just how I remember it. Like the number 5s are for your quick small birds. Number 3s are for your fat birds. It's little fat ones. Number 5 is quick, and 4 is just your in between, right? Come on, firing range. All right, so let's do. Let's try spring. Like I won't stream for a whole lot longer, but we'll try spring. Ooh, a -2. A 3 in the morning -2. Let's try a cold one, because we're not gonna be hunting at 3. We're gonna go. We're gonna sleep immediately. And then we'll see what the temperature is there. Now here's my trouble. The calls change in spring. And the birds do look cool now. Because they're not all brown. Like they've lost all their stuff. They at least have some color in them now. So these ones stayed the same. I think the mallards one... Oh no, switch to the drake, because the one in the autumn has the hen one. The shoveler's the same. Except he's got color on his face now, and belly. The widgeon's got the very unique one. In this one you have to remember, because you can't shoot this guy. And he sounds like, what's he sound like? Like he sounds like some kind of bird on the ocean or on the sea. But you gotta remember that one, because you can't shoot him. So, the spring's more difficult, because you gotta sort through all the different noises. And these are only one of the noises they make in flight. They make different noises on the water, and I think they probably make other noises in flight too, I'm not sure. But it's this one I gotta remember. Well, if it sounds like a seagull or something, I guess I gotta remember that. And then eventually I gotta play with the bet system, but not yet. Okay, so we'll do this and see what kind of trouble we get into here. Five Aveto is Top Gun. I only know the movie Top Gun. Oh, we're already in. I can't see anything. Let's check the old thermometer. Yep, -2. I wonder if we freeze if we sleep. Yeah, see that in that little hut in the top of the map there, the boat's there, and it's got a big X through it. Like a haunted boat or something. Oh, see, it shows you the choke right there. Six o'clock? Don't need a proper range pizza box. Exactly. That's all you need. I just need to see what the spread's like. A frog? What are we talking about? It said avoid eye contact. Is that an X or cross doors? What said avoid eye contact? What? Did I miss something? In here? I mean, the clock says the CCCP. When we said frog for the bird, you said it sounded like a seagull. Oh, a frog. Oh, okay. Yeah, I suppose it sounds... Yeah, it does sound like a frog. It's an X. It's an X. Because you can see the oars. Yeah, see, all the boats are red. And then the one up top is a black boat with a red X on it. And that's the one where you get the Indian lady singing at you. And what it's going to be is in this book. And get late to it. It tells you about kind of the area that it's all based on. And it doesn't say where BULT name comes from, but I think it's the Yakuts or whatever. But you can read about some of this stuff. Or the Yakut area, Yakut hunters. And so I'm assuming that's like a Yakut legend or something up there. We already got ducks. Yeah, it would improve the game if you could see the ducks. You know, that one seems a little obvious. Because I run out here, you can't see them because the pixels are too small. I'm starting to see. I'm starting to feel that. You hear them, but you can't see them. I am starting to feel that. I'm thinking they should probably tweak that a little bit. There they go again. I'm not shooting them because I'll never find them. That's why I'm not shooting them. What noise was that? Because that sounded like a shoveler, too. Why do I keep running into shovelers? I've got all new bird sounds. I don't know what in the world's what. What do we got for temperature now? Right on 0. So it's a little warmer than 3 in the morning. Our coat is just good for 0, so hopefully it warms up a little bit more. This is going to seem weird with all the different sounds. Like, you almost need to aim down sight to try to see the birds. Is this something you have to train yourself to do? Because, I mean, yeah, the Hunter Classic and Call of the Wild, we're all kind of trained to just, or even way the Hunter, you just kind of look up and look for, like, the black specks moving in the sky, but, I mean, they're all kind of merged, expanded pixels for the distance, right? And, yeah, they're not doing it in this game. But, yeah, I'm kind of thinking they probably should, too. Because, yeah, you hear the sound, and then you look, and you got... I'm just moving some dust because it's covering like 1 pixel on my screen, and that looks like a duck. And I'm playing on a large TV that I'm like 2 feet away from. I mean, if it's a monitor, you really can't see anything, like if it's smaller. Oh, light's on. And the light does spook them, pretty much instantly. BULT is a Romanized word for hunt in Sakha language. They speak it in Yakutia. Thanks, Gator. You're a little late, though. Did you Google it or something? They have that on their frequently asked questions in the Discord. I don't think it would look bad if they size them up some. Yeah, I don't think it'd look bad either. I think they should expand the little pixels a little bit. Wait, things are looking different. This isn't there in the autumn. I did Google it. I'm playing Call of the Wild. Leave me alone. You're playing Call of the Wild? Really? You're digging it now? Or did you always? I can't remember. What is that? Oh, that's the... What should we call it? That's the bird that one guy was hunting and thinking it was a duck. Because it lands in the water. What's it look like in the water? So I'll end up shooting it too. I don't even see it. In the future, the dogs will be cool? Yeah, the dogs... so this is gonna be... So this is definitely, in my opinion, it's not even close. Best duck hunting game there's been. And here's the little cherry on the top. It is a safe bet that it's also going to have the best hunting dogs in any hunting game. It's a fairly safe bet. They are going to knock it out of the park with the dogs. I can already see it coming. They're working on it now. They're putting tons of effort into it. Just from what I've read and understand, and what the little I've seen, and how much effort they put into the rest of this game with the details. They're going all in on this dog thing. And if they put the same amount of effort and energy into the dog that they do like these birds and stuff, it is going to be one cool hunting dog. They're doing it as if you get it as a pup. And you gotta train it up. Is at least what they're looking at. Back to my favorite lake. So you wouldn't be able to do this without the new coat and boots. Oh, he banked left. Oh wait, I got the volume down on you guys. Oopsie daisy. And the volume down for me. Okay, I wasn't ready for shooting. Another whoosh 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 guy. Oh, they're interesting sounding. We get them instead of the crow, maybe? Look at all these hounds. Hey, you still hate it, but the Scotland map is gorgeous. Oh, nice. They do a good job on it. Hey, I do really like their maps. I don't think there is a map I don't like. It's a very noisy springtime here. I've not done much spring hunting, but I'm finally geared. Can't get in the boat. Alright, it's this one. Like, they even put a lot of effort into this canoe. Like, it's even really well done. Like, it's not janky at all. Most games you'd expect would be like a janky old canoe system. But he actually manipulates the oars all correctly. Sounds are all good. I would have spooked the ones over here, right? Is that ducks? What's that? It's a little tiny. What are those? Oh, that's whatchamacallit. He's coming right for me. But there seems to be... What bird is that? He's cool, and I recognize him, but I can't place it. There appears to be a duck with him. I'm not sure. One way to find out. Oh, we still have crows. You're right there. You can't be a duck. You'd be flying by now. That's the whoosh whoosh guy. No, it's the same thing. They're just... He looks fatter than the other one. Was that a hawk? The black one? The black one above was a crow. And the one that went to the right, it's not a hawk, it's yeah, I don't know. I'd have to get the names. Some people know the names of these things. I don't think that's a hawk, right? Gotta be a bird expert. So this lake looks pretty much the same from autumn to spring. Didn't change much. Doesn't look like there's any ice on it either. That's not a seagull, is it? No. No, seagull be noisy. No, I see lots of seagulls. That wasn't a seagull. Your little guy's going here. Be free, decoys. Oh, you're playing, okay. Don't do that to me. Because, well, someone said there is seagulls in the game. Like Discord or something. Like, that's something that I've already heard. I'm like, really? And then other people say there's beavers in the game. Which I'm still confused about. Where'd that other decoy go? You can't have them too close to each other. Oh, I'm sitting on them. So I'm assuming the beaver is in the spring map, because I've only been playing autumn. Because I only received muskrats. So I've been assuming people have just been misidentifying the muskrat as a beaver. But then, today in their Discord, someone's like, there's muskrats and beavers in the game. I go, okay, that's cool. But I haven't seen one. It's all been muskrats. Okay, is that enough? Like, was that a hawk noise? Like a little hawk or something? Like, what's that noise? Like, that might be a little hawk, right? Right here? No, that's the same whip-poor-will guy. It's not a hawk. Never mind. Over there. He does kind of look like one at a distance, but when he gets close, his wing shape is definitely not hawk. And neither is that other noise he makes. Unless he's some kind of weird Siberian hawk. But yeah, no, there's a YouTuber that had the name for them. He was shooting them, and he's like, oh, they're this. A big name. Okay, we got our decoys. Probably should have had them a little further away. I don't know. Appears to be a little less vegetation. That corner's still wonky, though. Everything else looks the same. Some of the lakes look quite different from spring to autumn. Schmuck, schmuck, schmuck. Schmuck, schmuck, schmuck. Or my nice old house. Now we just listen to this guy. Suppose we could shoot him to get some peace and quiet. It probably will if he's really annoying. He seems to be stuck in this area. I figured this should be busy time for birdies. But they're supposed to act way different in the spring than they do in the autumn. But I only really looked into the teals. The teals are supposed to be like more energetic, more curious, more secure in the autumn. And then in the spring it's like the mating where they're all in pairs and more defensive or whatever. And then autumn they're actually supposed to respond to lures more frequently because they're more curious. No idea. Whoop, I didn't want to do that. Had an awesome owl sitting on the street light. Oh, cool. Owls are always awesome. We get the odd owl like once every few years. Randomly visit. But quite the song. They're always cool to see. I always thought it'd be neat to be in a place where you see owls all the time. Should have an owl here. I'm sure there's a Siberian owl. I am probably gonna have to shoot that bird though. Like he's loud and he's just doing a circle here. I think he landed. Well, they said spring was busier. Grow than the autumn. Was what they've been telling me. Get out of here. It's enough of you. I don't think I get in trouble for that. Giving the other guy a shot like 3 of them. I don't think he went this far, did he? I can never find these things on the ground. Oh, he's over here. Nope, it's a big pile of poo. Bigfoot leaves it. They never land as far as I think they do. They're always closer. No idea. Didn't I hit him right over here? This is... I only shoot them over the water. I don't really do the grouse hunting because I'm never gonna find them. Need the dog. He didn't make it this far, right? Oh, there he is. And doesn't look like... Oh. A member of the plover family. A northern lapwing. That's what it is. There you go, lapwing. So you learn what they are by shooting them. And then you don't need to shoot them anymore, because now you know what it is. That's a lapwing, which makes sense, because you can hear his wings lapping. Well... so far, their springtime doesn't seem so busy. But this is very cold springtime. Maybe that's a thing that's doing something? We need a winter duck expert, or a cold duck expert. Oh! There's one duck. Looks like a mallard drake. Because now they actually have color. There's another one over there! Wing wing. Looks so cool. Or tuning a radio. He's very chatty. Sounds like a Geiger counter. A wing wing, yeah, we'll call him wing wing. Well, you missed 5 ducks walking to the lake. Wow, hey now, hey now. I wasn't ready. But yeah, they were there. But still. Alright, let's try some feeding ones, because I don't know. He's too far away, I have to get the boat. Where's my buttons? The trouble is, it looks like a mallard, but like the shovelers, they get a green head too, right? I don't know where those ducks went. So you could see... oh! He just picked up speed. But he might be in his circle, that's what I don't know. Like, if he turns around and starts going the other way, he's stuck in his little circle. A turkey call? Postman Pat movie? I don't even know it. But good luck. Okay, like he's not gonna be coming. He's happy in his little spot there. We're gonna have to go see him. I don't know. Did I see ducks down there, or did I just see, like, grass? This is pretty quiet, though, but maybe they're active later on when it gets a little warmer. Just get in the boat. Pull out the shot. If you pull out the shotgun, then you don't hit the button again. I get to look at my nice new boots. And my nice new jacket. Go get this duck. Feel like I'm in a submarine. Looks mallard-like to me. Oh yeah, I don't know. Got a green head. But the shoveler does too. He's not making any noise. Get on the anti-aircraft gun. Well, we weren't gonna let him take off. He let me get there nice and close. In this game, you take what you can get. You don't let them fly away. Sometimes I do. It seems a more fun way. Yeah, that definitely looks like Drake. Drake Mallard. Hey, where'd you go? I ran him over. Oh, we're spinning. Don't get to see him very long. Why am I spinning out of control? Yeah, he's almost worth 1,000. So I am curious if this is like midday activity then when they start warming up. Because right now this is definitely not busier than autumn. Yeah, by far most games of like a $10 value would have the jankiest rowboat stuff ever. But he actually paddles correctly, he brakes with them correctly. It's got the animation cancel with the boat. They just seem to put a good amount of effort into everything. Let's see how the brake works here. And we go like this. And brake left. Well, what you would do, and then you even continued paddling correctly. Quite impressive, actually. We're so used to, you know, a $10 game being the jankiest thing that doesn't make sense. Another one of you wings? Another wing. That's what they'd be called now. Easier to remember. Out of here, wing. It could be another decoy. I can make those shots. Now we gotta watch them. See, someone told me that the direction of the waves indicate the wind. But here's the problem. Every time I'm on this lake, they're always going this way. And there's no way I got a north wind every time I go into these games. Because it's got the wind all over the place all the time on the main menu screen. It's always going north. So, because I mean, you get told things and you don't know if it's actually a thing. Someone's just like, oh, like, is that an actual thing that's in the game, or you're just using logic that's not in the game? Real world logic doesn't matter in the game unless it's actually put into the game. So I still have to figure this out. But since I was told that, I check a lot of times, and it's always going this direction. And I'm sure as sugar, there's a southern wind that happens a lot of times. And I've never seen it go the other way. But I also keep failing to check the wind and figure it out, so... okay. What time is it now? 9:30. Well, I just don't have any experience in the spring thing, so I don't know... Like, in autumn, I could tell you that it's time to go to sleep and speed up time. Oops. But in spring, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't have a duck expert here at the moment. All the ducks around here are in Florida when the daytime temp is below freezing. Yeah, it'd be a little bit of a flight from Siberia. I just don't know. My assumption is it'd be like a noontime activity when it's this cold. The only thing to do is you can go back to the cabin and have a nap. Or sit here and have an actual nap. I suppose... I know what we're gonna do. Let me stand there. Because it does seem super quiet. If I don't get lost... we can check on the other lakes. We can stomp through the grasslands here. Or the wetlands. Just to, you know, pass an hour and then come back. Because we might catch a duck unawares. And then I'm curious what this lake looks like in the spring. So this was their first map, like the start. It was only this map. So all the players that have been playing it through the alpha and whatever, this is the map they know. But I don't know it. I was playing on the new one. There's a duck down there. Now, without the boat, though, that is a big distance. I don't know how to get them from here. We can go really wide, I guess. And there's a lot of those flap wings or whatever, wings. Ah, I gotta get my feet wet. Can my boots handle this? Sometimes you go really deep. Oh, come on. My boots aren't that bad. I need the moose boots next, I guess. Costs like 17 grand. It's like 40 ducks. Are they still over there? They are. Normally you would sneak, but I'm not really feeling the patience right now. I'm gonna try to shoot them as they take off. If I can. You're gonna hear my squeaky steps. Well, you're not even a duck. I am getting nice and close, though, or getting closer anyways. What are you guys? You're not ducks. Ah, they're happily eating. I need to get closer. It could be mallards too, with only one drake in a lot. Get out of here, kick up all these stupid birds. Squeak, 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 squeak. I'd like to ID them. I think it's mallards with one drake. 2 drakes? I believe so. Drake's off to the left. And far right. This is too far, though. Man. Might not be able to get the drakes. We can go this way and get a little closer, but they're gonna take off. Not like I'm being stealthy. I am wearing my camo, though. Sorry, I need the semi-auto one. These guys are close. Missed. Oh, he juked. Was that a wounded one struggling to fly? Well, I messed that up. Anyone forget to take off? So I hadn't seen that one. That guy, he was coming right at me, and I'm like, oh, good, I got him. And as soon as I went to shoot, he went, bloom, he went to the side. And then I hit him. I don't know if I hit him. Because I shot, and then he turned and went down not quickly. I haven't seen that yet. Squish, squish, squish. Who's here? Nobody. Some costly boots, yeah. Yeah, they're really expensive, the moose boots. They're the next upgrade. This kind of reminds me of Layton Lakes right here in Way of the Hunter, or Call of the Wild. Could be a big lake up here. Because I believe this is all dried up in the autumn, and then there's just one little creek kind of thing. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Oh, this has got the ice in the middle. Somebody's splashing over here. There's ducks way over there. So far I haven't really seen any ducks flying. This is why I need a boat. Oh, there is ducks right here. They're right in the middle, though. That's not convenient. I can't throw my stick that far. Hey, too far away. Yep, that's not happening. Time's it now. A little bit of time before we gotta run back to the blind. Crunch, crunch, crunch. That might be one. This is not a... This is definitely one lake you need a boat for. This is definitely more difficult than the autumn map to walk around this lake. Surprise, duck. I think he's down. Where's the duck? Did he come over here? There's a bird stuck in the air. Oh no, he went down. That kind of sounds like a seagull. Well, we're gonna go over there and see if he splashes around. Is that a duck? That might have been him. I'm not sure. Or her. It was. Oh, it's a shoveler. Aw. And it's a female one, right? Spotted him. Lightweight. Well, I suppose we can go back to the blind. See, that sounds like a seagull, doesn't it? Is that a seagull? You bounce, seagull. It's all in Russian. What's that say? Looks seagull-like. But not fully. Is it a seagull? Kinda looks like one. Sounds like one. Maybe a Siberian seagull? That's how you identify birds in this game. You don't get your bird book out. You blast it, and then it tells you what it is. Except that one's not translated. Yeah, it's a gull type. Yeah. It doesn't look like a Canadian seagull. They don't have like that much black on the wings. Must be a hardy Siberian seagull. I do hope they get the localization figured out a little better. There's still lots of non-translated things here. I'm not sure this is busier than autumn though. When trying to learn the game, it's hard to figure out what, you know, what if people are telling you what is actually happening or just what they've experienced in one hunt. Like, oh, I had 1 or 2 hunts that were busy. They must all be busy. My guy's slowing down. I've got the right gear though, so this is the only way you can do this is because of the coat I have. Get a little motion sickness here. Who's that? I'm gonna get my boots wet again. Oh, wow. This is just straight down. I think we're gonna get a little cold. We better run to warm up. Oh, he's not even that cold. Wait, who's the tweet tweet bird? It's spring season. I watched pants full of something. Yeah, sort of. A big shake, a lot of shake going on. Feel like I'm in a shooter. Peeking around the corner, need to lean. Squish, squish, squish. Well, I'm gonna have to play more in springtime to figure this one out. Or do some research on these birds and what they do when it's just above freezing. On a nice day. Because they don't seem to be flying. Pronounce his name? Yep. Well, I'm just not too sure right now. Off-grid gaming in Bear Country. I went all around the map edges. There's a glitch places you above the tree line. You can see the map from above. Ooh, that sounds fun. Is there any advantage, or is it just kind of cool? Can I see what the ducks are doing? Well, my strategy in spring isn't really panning out here. Oh, you're just curious? Oh, okay. Yeah, the map isn't too big, but it's not bad. You don't really need any bigger. You can really get to know the lakes on a map this size, so get to figure them all out. Hunting games that have too big of maps, a lot of it never gets hunted. Like, it just doesn't get used. And it's a lot of filler, too, so I think it's a good size. You can get across the map in decent time. But I'm not really sure what to do. I can nap, but I also got to end the stream soon, so. I don't know what time to go to. Can you hunt the muskrat? Yeah, you can't pick the muskrat up. You just shoot it and then it tells you it's a muskrat. You drown in the lake, yeah, everybody figures that out. The ice can crack underneath you and you can flip the boat. Well, I don't know. What are ducks doing at midday when it's plus 2 degrees out on a sunny day in Siberia? Probably trying to get warm somewhere. Suppose we can try a little bit of a time change and then I'll end it there. Needless to say, I'm not feeling the extra population on the spring map. Went into the forest, maybe they got sheltered there, but didn't find anything. The ducks? Yeah, no, I don't hear about them going in the forest very much. They're off the map. Or there's just, I don't know. You got me. I don't know, they're all huddled on the big lake. Are they all huddled on little lakes? Feels a bit linear. They should add predators. Land and air would be fun. That spook decimate population. Yeah, you gotta be careful with expectations. The devs have their vision. I don't think they're gonna go far from it. From what I understand. Time is it? Like 2 in the morning almost here. That's why I'm going to have to end very soon. I'm going to do a little time change just out of curiosity. Check to the big lake for a second. This really kind of feels like I'm near a beach. What is this guy doing on the ice here? I think he's glitched. He's like stuck on another bird, or mating or something. I have never had any luck on this big lake. But there is a duck there. And there could be a duck in the grass, but I don't know if that's an actual duck. And there's a duck there. I might be able to hit that one and get it with the stick. Seems a specific type of hunting game. Probably there won't be any game-changing content. But at least bow and blowgun hunting should be implemented since it's way more challenging. Sure. They're just going to be adding a dog. And more maps. Probably a bit more birds. Don't know. We got a contract system coming out. And a shooting range. I don't know if I could throw the stick that far. How close I'm going to get to him. Is he swimming? Or he's just floating really fast? He's swimming. Oh, he's wounded. Now he's under. Well, there's not a whole lot of chance of me chasing him. Unless he comes this way. He didn't come back up. Like, he's not gonna go shelter at the ice, right? Did he go shelter over at the ice? He's gone. I'll just be up playing game birds and ducks. There was a dog in the opening animation. Is there any dog available? I couldn't find it. Probably a hunting dog will be implemented as retriever pointer. Yeah, it's gonna be one of their Siberian dogs that are connected to the history of the land, the people that the game is based on. It's already in the menu screen. That's the dog there. And you're gonna have to train it up from a young dog or something. It's gonna be quite in depth. Well, where would the bird go? This is the closest land. But he wouldn't swim towards me. And I don't think they go to ice. Just trying to see if he just was a submarine and found his way to the shore here. Yeah, you got it. A Leica or Leica Russian underdog? Yeah, that's probably what it's gonna be. They have a frequently asked questions and they talk about a little bit about the dog there. Alright. I don't know where a wounded duck goes in that scenario. No idea. All I know, wounded, he would try to get to land. For what range that is, they typically just go to the closest land, but I'm the one standing on it. Closest land. I don't know what they do then. Maybe they went over here, or he did? Because he went under the water and I never seen him come back up again. Don't know where he went. I think it's one on the ice, but you can't really get them off the ice. Or at least I haven't figured out a good way to do it. Because you just kind of glitch in the boat when you try and get out and you drown. What time is it? Okay. Yellowstone? That the one with the cowboy rancher guy? And the bikers go on his field and he waits for them at nighttime? Yeah. No, I haven't seen it. I've only seen clips from it. What's temperature now? It didn't really get warmer. When do the ducks come out? 6 o'clock? 6:30? Try that. Yeah, there's a lot of really good shows I should watch. But instead, I play duck hunting for hours and hours and hours. Why? I don't know. Okay, back to the blind. We'll check on it. And I'm falling asleep. I've been getting clips from all those different Viking shows on YouTube recommending the Viking shows. And I always forget which one is the one I want to watch. There's the one comedy one. It's kind of funny, but it's weird too, but it got canceled or something after 4 seasons? Where did I leave the boat? Over here. There's ducks. Okay, ducking out for some reason. This one. Pretty quiet season so far. So far, the most action I found is those warm, sunny days in autumn. Like early in the morning or right before the sunset. But you don't get much time because they all kind of come flying back in that 1 hour stretch. They all come in. And it's dark, so it's challenging. Okay. Now this is where I think we have a nap. 6 o'clock. Who's that? Chubby crow. Really hasn't been anything flying. I'd have to research it. Be like, when the birds move? Yep, this is where you have to have a lawn chair. And you just doze off. Be kind of funny if I fell asleep on stream. All of a sudden I go quiet and they're snoring. Wake up like 4 hours later, still standing here. Well, it's super peaceful. But, more research needed on a cold day in spring here. Cold, sunny, spring equals no ducks. Well, during the times I was walking around. I mean, is it the same thing? Like, do they all come in at 7:30? You could do that, just fall asleep during a stream. You could leave it going. Go get ready for bed, come back. Maybe there'll be a duck here. I mean, it's very picturesque with like the canoe sitting there right there. Nice lighting. I know, that's pretty cool. You can't get rid of the UI completely though. Still get those little... I'll take a screenshot for fun and then play around with it. I mean, you could use this as AI, put the Loch Ness Monster in that lake there. You got your thumbnail. And you get comments saying, there's no Loch Ness Monster in this game. Where's the Loch Ness Monster in your video? Where's the T-Rex? What was that? What the? Keep you on your toes. This is a very quiet time. But this is just like the other sunny days. Maybe it's just sunny days? Maybe you have to have clouds? In Russia, duck hunting is allowed only in spring and autumn. In spring, only ducks can be shot, and the hunting lasts for 10 days. I heard it was only autumn. Just they mate in spring. But I'm not in Russia. And you would be. Or at least Russian. Oh, where did I hear that, though? Maybe somewhere in my chat GPT talking. Or no. Wait, was it in the game? I don't know, it doesn't matter. Autumn hunting can last for almost 4 months. From late July, yeah, that's okay, that's, yeah. It includes hunting for marshmallows, foraging waterfowl. Yeah, I heard something about because spring, it's their mating time, you can't hunt them. Or it's only drakes, maybe that's what it was. You have to shoot the drakes. So the stream has 20 viewers. 21. Okay, guys, this isn't that interesting to have 21 viewers. Come on now. Tired, sleepy, no ducks. Always different TV shows on when I... Oh my goodness, Barry. Yeah, I've done that before. Fall asleep, wake up. What TV show is this? That's always kind of fun to do, though. You can find interesting TV shows that way. The late night ones that no one watches. Yeah, you're gonna go to bed? Yeah, me too. See you gaming with Owen. There's nothing going on now. The only thing I can do at this point now, because I'm not running back to the cabin, is wait until 7:30, which is 45 minutes or so, because that is the next possible time something might happen. But right now, springtime, cold, sunny combo seems to be not a duck hunting day. So I'm assuming it's when the sun gets lower, because that's kind of the only time left, unless they just don't ever get active on this day. And you have to walk around from lake to lake to find them. Looks like the scarecrows in the game don't work yet. I spent 3 hours with scarecrows and the decoy, but nothing happened. There's scarecrows? Explain. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a Google Translator. Oh, okay, yeah. So it translates, because it says scarecrows and decoy. Oh, so like lure and decoy? The decoys work. The lures are really ineffective, but I haven't been able to really test them very well because I only have the teal one, and I don't encounter a whole lot of teals. Because like I've used this lake, and this isn't a good teal lake, so I'm trying to save money for the fancy lure, and now you're caught up. And I'm like, hey, people said that springtime is busier. There's more birds. So I'm like, okay, let's try sunny cold. Spring. Well, Not making very much money very fast for my fancy lure. Because once I have that, then I have to buy some mallard decoys or some shoveler decoys. And then I can finally start figuring out the lures. Because these teal ones, I've only got to work with one teal bird. And the other one was a widgeon. And I've never had a lure have any effect on bird in flight. Mostly because I'm using a teal collar and it's not a teal that's flying. And when they are teals, by the time I identify them and try and get a collar ready, they're gone. Because they go so bloody fast. This lake's too big for them. They like smaller lakes. It's not even that big, but I kind of picked it because it's like a middle-sized lake. I figured maybe it gets everything. And it does get everything. Just not very many teals. And I'm pretty sure the lure does nothing unless they're actually in range. Like, flying by. Oh. Here we go. Landing. What you got? So, it's this. This is the same as a sunny day in autumn. They're showing up. Different though, because I don't usually have these guys. Well, I guess it's a mallard lake. So they've arrived from eating. So this is identical. Yep, it's identical to sunny, warm day in autumn. So sunny, cold day in spring equals sunny, warm day in autumn. Like the bird activity time. Because I've been playing most of this day and we've never seen this. These guys, like, all of them come flying in. And it waited till after 7. Now the problem is I can't get to them. I gotta use the boat. And I'm only gonna be able to get one. But there's a good amount of drakes in there. We say good luck in hunting, no feather, no down. Interesting thing. Maybe that's a translation thing. There's a lot of ducks there, but I'm assuming, like, you would think the feeding one would work on all ducks. But I mean, it is a teal sound, and maybe mallards just don't want to hang out with teals. But you think they would go like, oh, those teals are eating, maybe there's good food over there. They're just kind of separating now. They have a big circle. They have a really big circle. I haven't seen this. This is new. Something interesting is happening. The mallards are all... What are they doing? Are they really going in pairs? They're going in pairs. I haven't seen this. This is kind of neat. See a drake and a hen. Actually, you probably can't see it well in the stream. Drake and a hen here. Another hen, but kind of lost. A drake and a hen here. She's kind of leading the way. Oh, these guys all got together. Maybe they're making a new little circle. I don't know what they're doing. But it is the mating thing, right? So that makes sense. She lost her drake. Oh no, he's over here. I don't know, that seems like too much of a coincidence having them paired like that. Yep, they're paired. Well, some are paired. Yep. Oh, that's neat. Which makes sense, because it's mating season. So there's 2 hens and 2 drakes here. And there's a hen and a drake right there. So there's 3 and 3. And then these guys just made their own little party over here, though. Yeah, that's kind of neat. Like, I mean, if... I'm so used to like, questioning video game programming that I'm just like, is that really designed that way? But that was too many pairs to be just a fluke. Like there were many going in pairs. And these 2 going to the right are a pair. So it looks like they're going into a big group and then they break off into pairs. They're getting too far to see though now. I just had... What was that? Tunnel vision on these ducks. Yep, these 2 are singled off over here. No fluff, no stylus. Yep, the translator's having a good time. It's always a good saying. Yeah, the age-old duck hunting saying. Well, wish you luck. No fluff, no stylus. Good luck. Alright, let's go get these guys. That's pretty much what they're doing, it looks like. They're just going in pairs, and then they're getting a little circle. But I haven't seen that in a game yet. This is, that definitely doesn't happen in autumn, so that's cool. Neato. Maybe I can actually get one. Half asleep, though. Oh, they're flying. I spooked them already? Come on. I think they're already gone. That was super... They were super... Is my flashlight on? No. Well. Oh, there's still one. He's waiting for me. So, okay, so this is different. I can definitely recognize a difference here. That was all different, and they definitely spooked way earlier. Oh. Where? They turned. Those are teals. 100%. Those are teals. You see how crazy maneuverable they are. Where'd that mallard go? Or did he fly away? Oh no, I think he's still there. One lonely drake. No Tiki no Washi? Well, I'm glad one stayed for me. I wonder if he's just gonna fly away. They spooked way sooner than anything in autumn. Which also makes sense to the like little instruction book, because in springtime you're supposed to be luring them over. Did he already fly away? Oh, you might be here. Aw, did he gone? Well, that's just disappointing. There were so many ducks and not even a chance. Well, that was sad. Well, we learned something anyways. Learning's good, I guess. Nice to get a duck so I can get money to get the caller that can bring them in. Yeah, I wasn't anticipating that. Like, in autumn, I can always get to the boat when they're that far away. I've never had a problem getting to the boat when they've been over there. Well, that was disappointing. Back into the stupid cover. Win some, you lose some. And I didn't take a shot at those teals because I didn't want to spook that guy. And they were flying like crazy. I mean, they look fun to hunt if they could come by more. Well, maybe there'll be one more hoorah. 8 o'clock. Getting too tired to push those buttons. A rhythm thingy. I do like how picturesque it is with the boat there. I mean, I can see it get pretty busy if you go to a large enough lake and have, you know, your teal decoys over there, your mallard decoys over here, shoveler decoys over there, and then somehow pick the right caller in time before they fly away. So that would be the goal. Then you'd have to start the hunting session and then place all your decoys, which would take a while. Get a little bit of hunting in. You'd have to have a little bit of time to do that. Oh, maybe just for fun. We'll crank the draw distance. See if it does actually do anything. That one didn't really hurt my frames, though. Did it save? Oh. So with that cranked, can we see ducks in the distance? What is that? I think it's a crow. I don't see anything. Nice sunset, moon. Maybe easier to see dots with this field of view. Good and dark. I don't know. Guy has inertia when he aims. Go to the right and then it brings it back. Ooh, ooh. I don't see anything in the sky or anything. I don't think that does anything. Just a crow. Oh no. A duck. That's a crow. I got distracted. A decoy came in. A crow was covering for him. So that was weird. I guess the sun stays out later. Still looking for little dots if they exist. I mean, you got the cloud white backdrop. There's an excited teal over here. Well, I'm liking autumn better. Oh, that noise. I don't know, I'm not seeing dots. How's the game so far? Hey, Panzer shell. It's great. Just not at this very moment because I've been streaming for, oh my god, 4.5 hours doing this. Oh. Tired, and we tried springtime, cold, sunny setting. It was a different experience from autumn. But very, very quiet day. I'm not too sure how you hunt in these conditions. Like what time you do it. It's like after 7 p.m. they got a little bit of activity. But the ducks were super sensitive, so I couldn't get any. Like, easily spooked. They were doing their mating thing. So, that right there makes sense to me as to how spring is for ambush time. But you don't, like, I don't have all the gear, like, enough to ambush mallards. So, I guess you go back to autumn. Make some more money because they're not so skittish. Like, spring must be hard mode, or more advanced mode, I guess. Which is odd, because it's the first map they came out with, but... the version of it. Sun's getting low. So, that's mean I'm gonna have to do spring a bit more. But so far, autumn is definitely your beginner map. And it's strange, because I see on Discord that people are like, oh, there's more ducks in spring, do spring. But the starter clothes can't handle a lot of the temperatures of the spring map. Your boots certainly can't handle all the water. Your guy's shivering and cold all the time. And they're more skittish. At least this certainly appears more skittish. I mean, I don't have much sample sizes, but... I mean, I did get close to... like, those ones earlier, I got fairly close to. It was just these guys that were skittish. So maybe if they're in the little mating circle, then... I don't know. Too bad I couldn't end with an actual duck, though. I thought we were gonna have one with all those mallards. But there isn't much I can do. And I'm certainly... that line of... that... LOD there... increase doesn't seem to do anything. Like, I get more detailed in the distance, but I don't see any more ducks or anything. It's getting very dark. Kind of cool with the sunset and the bright moon. Oh, I got a woodpecker. Oh. That's not a duck, though. One of those whistly birds. Or is it? I can't see. Are they widgeons? Is that the widgeon sound? That's the widgeons, isn't it? One broke off. He probably caught a pellet. I don't think he's dead, though. Get out of here. Ooh, good echo on that shot. Like, one widgeon moved off, but yeah, right, like, I'm gonna find him. Maybe he went down. He's definitely not dead. That was different, though. That is a neat effect. Like, I heard that. That sounds like one of those little tiny birds that kind of whistles. But those widgeons, I mean, they started calling far off. But I couldn't see them any better. But they just definitely came flying in low. And you could hear the wind, which is a cool effect. Like them cutting through the wind. Man, were they moving faster there. It's like doing the Death Star trench run. Well. Can I not get a duck? one broke off again. I'm assuming that's because they individually get spooked or they get winged or something. So what, we get action at 10 o'clock? This is kind of cool though, because autumn you can't see anything at 8 o'clock. You can still sort of see something at 10. Kind of want to be where the sun is not behind, like, the trees. And you can see more. It is a really nice looking game. It is fun if you don't play it for like 4 hours straight. It's still fine though. It would be more fun if I got one of them. It's still fun to try, and it's still neat to see all the cool stuff. Like, that's my first experience with, like, widgeons flying in. And then I think these were teals again. Which I should be trying to call if they're teals, but they see how fast they come in. Like, you gotta be quick. You gotta be like, do you use a shotgun or do you try to call them into land? So you do kind of have to put the shotgun away and then just try to call teals in, but I don't know. Most of the time it's not even teals. It's a nice little nighttime effect though. I mean, if I did get a duck now, it'd have to hit the water, so I know where in the world it is. Can learn our constellations. There's Big Dipper. That's... Now, don't get me in trouble for pronouncing star names wrong. This is Arcturus? Arcturus? Arcturus. And I got too many clouds, I think. There's supposed to be another star in the handle. I think this is Arcturus. And then... Spica? This is my new game. I'll wait for ducks. I'm gonna go with that. No one can challenge me on it. Arcturus, Spica. So you arced Arcturus and you spiked a Spica. Spica's the left arm of Virgo. The hell if I can see Virgo though, there's too many clouds. And then... Curvo the crow would be like here or something behind there. That's all I got. Now I've even lost a Big Dipper. Don't recognize this line. Yeah, I'm getting dizzy. Yeah, I got nothing else. There's too many clouds. I agree, I shut her off. I'm sitting here just staring at the stars now. And there's too many clouds for this. I don't know what this is. I don't recognize this. Maybe my naked eyes, I can never see the two in the middle. I would need better memory now. Because is there two little stars in the middle of Gemini? I can't tell. Oh, we got ducks. Except I can't see anything. Never mind. We're gonna have to shut her off. Huh. What one's that one? So, I mean, I need less stars or less clouds. Yeah, I need more of the sky. And I am getting dizzy. Oh no, because that's this Arcturus again, and that was the Big Dipper right coming up here again. And I can never see the little one, because the little one is supposed to be over here, and it's always at a cloud. One. Is that the North Star? I need the clouds to get out of the way. Might be Polaris. Is that in the north? Which way am I looking? Oh, it is in the north. Sort of. Or straight up. Alright, well, that was fun. Next time I'll find all the stars. Yeah. The stream's just pitch black, and I'm sitting here seeing stars. I can at least see the stars. I guess they just don't show up, though. That's kind of too bad. We can't see all the cool stars in the game. But I can tell how many people have fallen asleep, because there's... The only way there'd be like, 2 dozen people in here is if there's 2 dozen people falling asleep. Oh. Is that a duck? I can't see anything anyways, we gotta turn it off. It's ridiculous trying to do this at night. How would you even duck on at night? You can't see anything. Oh well, you can see the moon though, I bet. Yep. So you can just stare at the moon. The only thing that can be visible on the stream. Okay, we'll power her down. Alright, where's my buttons? There we go. And the hunt. That was way too long. For like so little money. All about learning, I suppose. Little guitar tune. And I can hit my little thingy and leave the guitar tune going. There. I'll just use that song. It's right on screen. BULT. Pick it up for $10 US on Steam. Early access. There's their plug. Okay, turn off the stream though. Have a good night, everybody. That was way too long. Take care. See you next time.